What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat, random discussion episode 64 of season 2. We are live and alive. Shout out to the Cope game for staying inside and being inactive. Shout out to the mystery gang for being in here solving those mysteries. We are live and alive. How's everybody fucking doing, man? We are alive and alive again. Amazing, isn't it? We got 14 viewers in the chat. We got Finley of the buddy boy. How you doing, dude? Shout out to the fellowship. Oh, you mean from Base Pluto stream? Maybe. I missed out on first love, young love, high school love, college love. Yeah, well, I want those more than anything. That's why I'm excited about AI VR. It's my only chance of having a single crumb of life, sadly enough. God damn, bro. I don't know why people do this shit, man. I don't know. I'm good with the VR stuff. It doesn't seem weird to me. That's sad, man. It is. I get the argument that we shouldn't be reduced to this, but my options at this point are just entirely non-existent. It's this or starve forever. Even if we turned it all around now, the cake is baked for me. Oof. There it is. You want to get back to the void? I want to get back to the void. Nah, I just want a computer to lie about loving me at this point. Maybe love is mostly on the side of the person experiencing it. Everyone's definition of love is different. What is your definition? Oof. Deep conversation here. It's not a girl picking you when she's near or over 40 because you're her best available payday. If it doesn't happen for you when you're young, it's done. Oof. That's true. I would agree. Shout out to the fellowship. Again, Deletus. How you doing, buddy boyo? Shout out to the cringe maxers. My job ends soon. No, you're gonna quit your job too? Good shit, man. Alaskan separatist. How you doing, buddy boyo? Bernie Sanders wants a 32-hour week with same pay. Do it, even if it's even. Do it. Even 4 out of 10 is better. Yeah. Imagine feminists and tragicals try to ban AI waifus. They probably will at some point. Who knows? Honestly, that might even play into their agenda to have AI waifus. Honestly, so. I had nothing really to talk about today, honestly. I'm gonna just go ahead and just do some memes, I guess. Not memes, really. We're gonna actually cover some stuff. I think Base Pillington, he left me a an email, a message on Discord about a video to go through. Oh yeah, I think Pearl was on with what's that guy's name? I forget his name. Something Reeves or some shit. Let me react to some of this content. Okay, here we go. I don't even know what this even is, honestly. I'll be honest with you. I have no clue what it even is. Okay, let's Here we go. Dude, 7 fucking years. Oh, you formed a bond in 7 years. Good job, dude. What? Yeah, Michael knows. Someone said no sound, can't hear. Let me fix that for you. Give me a sec. Don't know why that's not there's no sound. I can hear it perfectly fine. Let me stop screen. Because I have to restart the Can you hear it now?
But I mean, I think there's more to marriage than you described.
Can you hear that? I can't tell if you guys can hear or not, so. Good. Someone said good. Okay.
But I think that those are some basics.
The average marriage is 7 years.
Right, but that still forms a union and often creates a family. That's what you're talking about, the struggles.
Right, but it's supposed to be for life. Not for now.
I agree.
And that's what I say. It's not about what ought to be. It's about what is today. And right now, a man cannot have children in this country and not be signed up for the state contract. So
that's always been true.
I think, but my point is, why can't we change the laws first?
Because we live in time and space, and you'll die alone without having had kids and without having.
Yeah, so it's basically either like live in eternal hell while you're alive, and then maybe after you die as well, or I don't know. It's just weird that this is the rationale. The only rationale for I get it. Yeah, you do want to have kids and you do want to have a family and all that, but dang, like okay, like. How much suffering do you want to have to go so much unnecessary suffering would you do you want to have to go through for that, right? Like it is a bit like it's like a catch. I don't know what that's the catch, right? I guess that's the catch. You know, they fucking allure you in with things like love and commitment and family and the white picket fence, the American dream, right? And then it ends up being a big fucking nightmare. Yeah, this is a good comment by Chip here. Like they say, there are no solutions, only trade-offs. That's true. Yeah, I think that was Thomas Sowell said that. Might have been him, I believe. And honestly, that's a kind of a, I don't want to say it's a black pill per se, but it is kind of like every man, or not every man really, but some men want to fix the problem. And, I'm kind of one of those guys. But yeah, at the end of the day, and this is something that this guy here is never going to talk about, right? What were the trade-offs, because we didn't really fix the problem of female inequality by giving them the right to vote and doing all these things. They're still inherently unequal beings. Like man and female are not equal. So they have different strengths and weaknesses and all these things, right? And so what were the trade-offs for emancipating, or I guess you could say that, maybe emancipating women, right? Like what were the trade-offs for that? You don't think there were any trade-offs when it comes to that? Like, yeah, like in order to take from you like inherently when it comes to power in general, is that when you're talking about power, you're talking about anything, right? Like matter, and we use the old one. Energy can neither be created nor destroyed, only transferred. So in the case of power, like when man had absolute power over a woman and they had no rights at all, well then yeah, when you empower them and you give them the power to choose how they want to choose, well, you end up with less families. And I wonder, what does someone like him have to say about that? Right? Because it seems like these conservatives, they seem to just say, well, you need to do it anyway, so just do it and just do it. And yeah, like effectively it literally is just amounts down to just do it because it's the right thing to do. And it's like, okay, but like, I mean, like, but knowing what I know about the odds of success and the odds of all these things that could happen, why would I bother to rush off to get married? It is a bit of a it's weird. Now I do agree men should, yeah, somewhere in me it's like, yeah, well, yeah, I would love for every man to be able to get married. Yeah, so, should they choose to do so, I suppose. But I think for the majority of men, that's something that they ideally wanted at some point in their life. But the reality of life came down on a lot of those men, and they realized that, damn, like most of what's out here is not wife material. So, like, why are you telling us to just wife up these born again hoes, and then it doesn't make any sense.
Why?
Ways of a family.
Why? You guys are one of the most influential media networks.
We are.
And
we're very persuasive,
you,
very powerful.
You guys are.
And yet we're not changing the divorce laws. Try as we might. It hasn't happened.
No, but you guys barely cover it.
I talk about it all the time. What are you talking about? I talk about marriage on my show probably every single day.
Right, but when we talk about specifics, I was talking about the tender years doctrine.
Yeah.
It's like even in California.
Sure, but
if a woman lies about paternity of the child and it's not found out before the age of 2, that man's on child support for life, even though that woman committed fraud.
Yeah, it just seems like there's a lack of like acceptance in the reality from a lot of these conservative men, because once again, like when a man gets a woman, his brain's in like the fucking Matrix in a way, right? He's back in the game now. Like he's got a stake in the future. So in his mind, he thinks, and intuitively, or maybe even on a subconscious level, he knows this, that some of these guys actually know this is true. A lot of them don't know it's true, but are probably doing it subconsciously. But either way, they know deep down that having all these men who are dispossessed of women, or they have no wife, not even a girlfriend, no stake in the future, no children, right? That's what they are, stake in the future. These men have zero incentive to actually maintain your civilization, right? So why would these men continue to work as hard as they could for a pittance, right? There's no point. It really is once again, like men are pretty damn good at cost benefit analysis, right? Normally, unless you're an idiot, but a lot of men do this. You do this, and you do this intuitively, right? You do it intuitively, and so like for someone like him, I'm not sure if he has kids or not. Maybe he does. He probably does if he's talking all this stuff, right? And even if he didn't, he's still preaching the stuff, so it's almost irrelevant, right? But let's say for the sake of argument that he doesn't have kids, or he does have kids, right? Yeah, he has a very obvious stake in keeping men working, because more men working means more tax revenue. More tax revenue means more stuff for his kids, and and there's a happy functioning civilization in front of his kids' futures that he can rely on to carry on his legacy. But like for some dude who hasn't had a girlfriend in damn near 6-7 years, his mindset's like, what's the point? What am I working for? What is the point of all this? Why am I busting my ass every day? There's no real incentive. There's no, like, what is the point? So like, it very much reeks of there's the old Greek mythology about Kronos eating his children, to avoid being destroyed by one of his sons, and which ended up happening anyway. But this is fucking weird. Like this is like very reeks of like we need to like devour the youth of our society to maintain our status in society as well, which is absurd. Well, yeah, Pearl's right here. I don't know. Someone left a comment in my Discord saying that Pearl is at least a female who gets mainstream attention, which is true. She's allowed to say these things on TV because she's a woman, and they'll take her seriously to some extent, but she'll never actually be taken down for it, right? Whereas a man said these things, he'd be fucking taken to the cleaners for sure. Okay, well, play that clip. What's this YouTube link here? Copy link address. What is this of? 11:43. Oh, this is 11 minutes 43 seconds. Okay, this is a longer clip. This is a longer clip. Okay, let's take a look at this. All right, let's do it. Let's see where I'm at. Just a longer condensed clip. Oh, okay.
I agree, the divorce courts are jilted toward women or whatever, but like the woman who goes to university, I'm sure you get these letters, I get them too.
Mhm.
Woman who goes to a university is told, hook up with every guy you can, study some.
She chooses to, not told.
She's also told, and she chooses to.
Yeah,
she's
she
also told by
chooses
the
to,
culture.
because that's what she wants to do.
But she's also told to do it by the culture. You can't downplay that, right?
You can be told to do so. I could be told to jump off a bridge. That doesn't mean
Right, I know, but you just.
Oh, See, like I sort of agree with both of them here a little bit. Like, she is right in that, yeah, you can be told to do a lot of stupid shit. Doesn't mean that you should do it, right? But you also have to remember that most people enter college when they're like, what, 19, 18 years old. So they're going to be impressionable. Most young men aren't impressionable too, whether we like it or not. Now, women are simply just more so that. So it's just like when you break it down like that. Well, yeah, I mean, technically speaking, they were told, but they were also going to probably do it anyway if they were given free reign, right? So just telling them not to do something really, how much does that really have an effect on what young people actually do? Obviously, to some extent, it does. Like, passing certain rules and regulations stops a lot of people from doing something stupid, but it does make you wonder, like, okay, given a different conditions, let's say there wasn't a degeneracy problem across society. I mean, King Doge said it right though. Easily molded, yeah. Like they are, the media tells them to be this way. The media in general, sport, whether it be music industry, the TV, the Facebook and TikTok and Instagram and all these apps, and it tells men to be a certain way too. So all these things come together to sort of create archetypes in society, and so when you have a bunch of people who are, kind of grew up in this weird fucking psyop level fucking tier shit, then what do you expect to come out of their mouth, right? And to not come out of their mouth per se, but what do you expect when it comes to them? What for them to actually be functional members of society, right? So he knows is somewhat right here, but Pearl's not necessarily all wrong. Like, there is a level of like, well, shouldn't you know by a certain age what happens when you have a lot of sex, and if they aren't told these things, or if you're told what to that sex is fine, it's natural, wear a condom, yeah, you should practice safe sex, but who knows? I don't know. I think there's a certain level of there needs to be consequences attached to actions, and the moment you remove the shackle of having a child off of a woman's back, she just became more promiscuous, right? Because she can be. So, the fear of getting pregnant by some random guy is gone. Well, for the most part, it still happens, but it's gone if you have the money to afford it, right? So, oh boy.
Just said she's not told that, and I'm saying she very much is told that by the
I'm
culture.
saying she doesn't have to listen. I think it takes accountability off of women when we're constantly saying that the world told you to, and that's why you did it.
No. I agree that their wills have been malformed, and that our entire education system, broadly speaking, and now indulges the lower passions and denies the rational will and denies even the place of reason and truth in public life. But she does that. and she makes bad choices, and she picks some dumb major, and she graduates, and she's told, don't get married. You got to move to the city, and you got to sleep with 1,000 men, and you got to get a job working as a middle manager at a widget factory. And you're going to do that, and you're going to totally bypass your childbearing years, sleeping around and going out for brunch and working for Mr. McGillicuddy at the widget
chooses
factory.
to do that.
She's choosing it, and she's making a poor choice, and she's being encouraged to do it by a fallen culture. And then she's going to wake up one day, and she's going to be about 34, and she's going to regret all of these decisions, and she's going to cry into TikTok. That's what's going to happen. That is a consequence. Living with the consequences of being used by men, of not being able to have a harder time getting married, not having kids.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can see why Pearl was pushing back here a little bit now, where it's like, once again, it's this constant, okay, yeah, as a woman being used by a man, I think that when, yeah, she doesn't regret getting fucked by Chad. They don't. That's the thing. A lot of these women don't. Yeah, they never do. Yeah, it's just true. I gotta stop. Stop the cap here, right? This is true. Like, this dude here thinks that these women are out here being victimized. It's like, come on, it's not that fucking deep, dog. It's not that fucking deep. It really isn't that deep. Nah, some women out maybe are, but I'm not gonna say no women ever have been victimized by a man. But damn, like, how many of these women do we see running, headfirst into some of the most abusive, stupid, whatever you want to call it, Chad tier men, or even just just Chad looking men in general, right? It don't even really have to be dumb, but come on, like, how many times have you heard about black men but men in general trying to save their women, and then the women keep running back to the Pookie and Ray Ray, or the a thuggo type in the community or some shit like that, right? Like, it's not these are not new memes. These are old memes now. Like, these are like old ideas from like Gen X time frame, where people talk, even back then they had a concept for it, but
and
why is it that what?
That's a consequence.
I'm sorry. I've been cutting you off a couple times.
Okay.
I do apologize.
I've got thick skin.
I don't mean to cut you off.
Okay.
But because my question is, why do we always say is used by men?
Because men,
like, women
use women for sex.
No, but women don't use. There are women that hunt top men down and try to sleep with them.
I'm sure the top men are at the top. I mean, I don't know what top men.
But I know,
probably some pickup artist.
Even the way you describe.
Oh, dude. Is his brain stuck in like 1992 or some shit? How old is this motherfucker? He's got to be in his 40s, right? He got to be in his 40s or 50s. He's got to be in his 40s still, right? How old is this motherfucker, dog? Oh, dude. I can look him up. I mean, dude, I don't know. He's 33? What? He's only 33. No fucking way. How could he? These conservatives aren't that old. Is he serious? Oh, bro, that is rough, dog. That is so fucking rough.
It's like always putting it on the men.
Because men and women react differently to sex, and because men tend to pursue in sex, and women tend to be pursued. Because
oh no, not the top guys.
What do you mean by a top guy?
Yeah, like I've interviewed.
This dude has no idea, dog. I also laugh like a hyena. I do too. I know I do. But I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, dude. Yeah, Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro, Michael Knowles are all stuck in this weird fucking Pleasantville like conservative bubble. It's true.
Dude, I had Brittany Renner on my show. Do you know who that is?
I don't.
There are girls that they learn she talks about this. They learn every single thing about, like, they become targets, the men.
Yeah.
And they get the guys to sleep with them. They try to steal condoms. Like, this is not.
But who's a top man? You mentioned a woman. Who's a top man? And am I?
Well, this is something.
I want to be.
If you were dating
the
again,
top
if
man.
you were dating again, you might be.
I would be. All right. That's good.
You might be. I mean, women, when there's money, you know.
Just my money. It's not my sparkling personality.
You can't be serious, Doug. Oh my God. All right, man. It's not my sparkling personality.
And my good looks. All right.
Look at there.
Okay.
But I just noticed in the language, like somehow it's always the men's fault when we talk about sin. So even in that sin,
women sin, but women are women are taken advantage of because
I disagree.
Do you think men and women relate to sex in the same way?
I think that at times women have more sexual power than men.
I'm not denying.
And so
women always have more
women.
sexual power
I mean,
than
women take advantage of. You could say women take advantage of lonely men on OnlyFans.
But they do. What I'm asking is, do you think that men and women relate to sex in the same way?
No,
they don't. That's why we talk about men and women in sex differently, and we ascribe different moral.
Right, but I think your accountability for the action is still, it's on you. So I don't think when women sin, it's the fault of society. I don't think it's the fault the men are just using you. You know, I think that when women do that, it's a choice.
Sure. Do you think people can be deceived?
I think women play dumb a lot. It's like I'll interview these women on abortion, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't know. What, you didn't have Google?"
Yeah. Well, you say they play dumb, which they do, but are they dumb sometimes?
That's my.
That's what I'm asking. Well,
you
would say yes. You would say yes.
Yeah,
but people obviously can be deceived.
They can be deceived, but you're still accountable for the choices that you make. And I don't necessarily. I think sometimes it's just the easier choice. Like women don't want to do the hard thing.
What's the hard thing?
I would say it's easy to sleep around.
Yeah,
that's an easy thing to do. Women
it's a temptation for men too.
Correct,
more for
but it's easier for women.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Correct. But that's the getting.
That's kind of why I attack the guys for using women.
But what percent of men are even using women? It's like 80% of women are involved in hookup culture, maybe 5% of men. Yeah, and I can tell you, I can even say this like from doing my show. I'll interview a guy.
Yeah, she got him there. When these guys, these Daily Wire, one motherfuckers, when these guys come out here and they constantly try to blame, you guys for the problems of Chad and Tyrone, like, how does that make any sense, right? Some people haven't had a date in damn near, who knows how many years. Haven't seen pussy in their whole fucking life. Can't even get a fucking hug. And that guy is, he gets lumped in with, Chad, Tyrone, Pookie, Ray, all these guys, right? It doesn't even make any sense.
He's sleeping with like 3, 4. He'll go on 3, 4 chicks from the show.
Right, that's bad, right? That's bad. You would say that's a bad thing for him.
Sure, but my point is more women. There's 5 women partaking in it where there's 1 man.
But it's one man doing it 5 times as much as the women. That's why I'm not going to men.
But my point is more women are responsible for hookup culture than men.
But the men are more. You just acknowledge the men are more culpable in that they are doing it more frequently than the women.
No, I would say there's 5 women, so it's way more.
But they're individually each doing it with the same guy.
But
oh my God, dog! Oh God! In my life, dog. I don't know what to say, man. I really don't know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, yeah, he's acting like these women are only fucking one guy. Like, yeah, The problem has always been a small minority of men taking up most of the women. This has always been the problem. This has always been the problem. So why on God's green earth is are we levying that sin to the entire male sex? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
I'm talking about, like, you're basically saying to men, oh, don't sleep. Most men can't. Most men aren't.
Which is good. That's actually a great limitation of their ugliness.
Yeah, fine.
Wow, dude. You're a fucking asshole, man. You're a dickhead. You're being forced to be good. Therefore, okay, thank God. Like, what in the fuck? What a dickhead, man. This is a fucking asshole. I don't know, man. What a fucking dickhead.
Fine, but it's like
their lack of riz.
But it's just so funny, riz. But it's funny because it's like the hookup culture. Women are more responsible for hookup culture than men. And if there's 10 women, if there's 10 women that partake in it, there's less men that can't.
No, women are more responsible for hookup culture than men because they allow men to sleep with them, and they're the ones who are being pursued. So I agree with you on that.
Well, the top men are the women are pursuing them. I would, if you look at
again, do we have an example of a top man?
I mean, examples that I think of, and I know because this is always where the convo goes. Then it's like the religion decides who's a top man, but I'm talking about like who women.
No, this is the first time hearing this term, and
you can't be serious. This dude. It's your first time hearing this term. You never heard of top G. You never heard of fucking fucking high value man. Remember that fucking phrase that went around for a long time? Come on, we all know. God damn it, dude. We all know what she's talking about. It's like she just refused to say the obvious thing. It's looks first and then everything else. So yeah. You gotta drop the Chad. She's trying to avoid dropping the Chad pill. Yeah. Examples of a top man. What the fuck? Come on, bro. We all know who's on top. Like, we all know who the dude is who owns the shit.
I would like to apply to me, but perhaps it won't. So who's a top man?
An example of a type of man that women go for is, say, athletes.
Yeah. Sneaker chasers, jersey chasers, we call them.
Yeah, correct. I'm saying, like, in those examples, the women are pursuing them. It's not the women being innocent and used. It's women driving to the games, getting a hotel.
Yeah, they're interested.
Stalking. There was one chick. God, it was crazy. She tells me that God, it's just such a crazy story. They literally figure out where there's what do you call it? A hangout, I guess, after games where the athletes all go and the wives aren't there. And there are women that go there and try to get men to cheat on their wives.
Groupies. They're like groupies.
Yeah. But my point is there are far more women responsible for hookup culture than men. But yet, when I go on podcasts, we always somehow bring the conversation back to the men, even though far more women are engaging in it.
This is, I guess,
and we can't even definitively say don't date a woman that did sex work.
I find this kind of utilitarian view of responsibility actually kind of delightful when you say, look, there's 5 women who are doing it, though I think it does.
He's acting older than what he is, and it's cringe as fuck. Yeah, that is kind of cringe. It's like he acts like he's like in his 50s when he's when he's really like 30, 33 years old. He kind of reminds me of Nick, maybe not Nick Fuentes too much when it comes to his demeanor, but Nick he has that weird old man vibe around about him, or he kind of gives me that weird feeling, or he has that this is weird dude. And this dude here very much reeks of that as well. You're 33, but you talk like you're 55. Like, I've never heard of that before. What is that? Like, are you like naive? Or are you just like who are you? Noel's fucking conservative clip would overheat. Chip would overheat trying to process what women care about looks to the extent they do. His shit would explode. Yeah. He's actually creating more angry men by being like this and completely dodging the issue. It's so over for society. Yeah. Anyone else have a feeling that he knows and he's preemptively dodging the question and tone deaf about it? He could know. Literally thought the guy was in his 50s too. He's definitely not 50s, but he'd be like maybe 40s, I figured maybe, but all debates nowadays are low IQ mental gymnastics competitions. Oh, dude. The Daily Wire people all are pathetically trying to appear masculine, especially when they do their cigar roundtable discussion. Yeah, that's fucking, yeah, that's wild. It's not an issue being more mature for your age, but at least listen to what people who are actively in the dating market are saying. Yeah, well,
has cut the other way because each of these total Sigma Chad dudes are sleeping with like 5 women each. So I think either way it kind of cuts. But that's not really my question at all. My question is, don't men have a moral responsibility to act in a certain way?
Men cannot lead women that don't want to be led. Yes,
then,
yes,
hold on,
yes,
I guess,
yes. Wait, I'm gonna
yes,
finish.
okay.
Let me finish, Mike.
Okay, I was trying to lead you.
Like he thinks that even if I guess maybe he's not necessarily wrong, right? If the Chads of the world are out there, you know, saying that women need to be chaste and they're the only men that they would listen to, well then yeah, if there was some terror Chad out there who was like the king of the world, he could just be like, nah, you need to be this way, this way, this way, this way, and this way. Then that's what she'd be. Like, but the problem is that, and even then they might even buck him too, honestly. So who fucking knows? But you're not gonna get it from having the majority of your men doing fuck all nothing.
Sorry. No. I do think men have a moral responsibility to act in a certain way. Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, there you
But
have it.
I don't think men have to get married if there are not enough wives to go around.
But
It's like it doesn't.
if there are not enough women who you say are marriageable.
You know what's so crazy?
What?
Under the age of 35.
Yeah.
Now the problem is with a lot of these. I know we're gonna go back.
Statistics are all fake, but I'm happy to hear them.
Well, I'd believe it too, just from interviewing 1,000 women.
Sure.
5 to 15% of women under 35 are on full OnlyFans, cam, or some sort of sex work. According, there's a guy who does research for me. He's really Dr. David Baker. He's like a published author, really smart guy.
That seems high to me.
That's what I thought too. I swear to God, that's what I thought until I interviewed 1,000 women. I can't even count how many sex workers I've met.
But don't you think the kind of women?
No.
You don't think the kind of women who go on like
no, not at all.
He's trying so hard to avoid this problem. He's trying so fucking hard to avoid this problem. He's like, no. I don't. He's like, no. I'm not gonna let you do this. He's like, no. She's like, no. And he's like, well, Miku, don't you think it's maybe this or this or that or it's this? I'm on CGA's local this month, and so many women are in the JUCO. Yeah, the junior college.
Relationship podcasts are kind of self-selecting.
No.
Don't you think the trad women just don't go on camera? That's been my experience.
No.
No, I think that.
No,
I think
I would say when you do it,
and even if the trad women are only on camera or don't go on camera, right? It's almost irrelevant because there's so few of them. Who would even get one? Come on, be honest about it here. There's more women in the JUCO than regular dating apps, probably. All women are on social media. There are no real trad women. I would agree. Yeah, they don't exist. They used to exist, but they don't really exist.
But when you interview 1,000 women, you just start to see patterns. I've had Christian women on. I've had women from Eastern Europe. I've had women. We don't select.
Eastern Europe is like the hotbed of pornography in the world, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I could say Japan. I could keep going. I'm in London, so it's pretty international.
I guess my only point is women who go on shows to be interviewed tend to be a little less trad than the women who
To be interviewed in general, or do you mean that one's? What's he mean? Who's this guy? Dude, I just laugh because it's funny. I laugh because it's funny. Who does he think? Who does he think? Oh, dude. What era does he think? What year does he think we live in, dude? I don't fucking know. I hate that fucking meme too. For the love of God, dog. I don't know. He thinks you're gonna find some trad woman in fucking America. Please, dude.
Stay home and bake bread.
You know a lot of women under the age of 30 that
Yeah.
are staying home and baking bread.
I do.
I think that it's, again, as I've said, you guys are a bit out of touch to what the average man is experiencing dating in this country.
Or are we just in touch with a different group of people? I guess is my point. You're
Well-
right. When one surrounds oneself
Mhm.
with people who are divorced or with people who are on OnlyFans or whatever, then it kind of skews where you would find the median or the average. But if you spend your time in like the middle of America with like in nice parishes.
Well, you just contradicted yourself because earlier you said that you had close friends that were divorced.
I do.
So even
but it's not the average.
Even in your circles, you still.
Well, I'm from New York and I lived in LA, so it wasn't always
Right, but that's why sometimes I'm like, do you not see reality? Like, do you guys not see what's going on out here?
Yeah,
like in
I agree
religious
that-
attendance in the younger generation, it's going down. Slower than ever.
Yeah, sure. Though again, you kind of got to get a little bit more specific about it because the people, first of all, there is a movement of young people going back to churches, and they're going back to the more orthodox ones. They're not going to the hippy dippy egalitarian feminists.
Yeah.
So again, this is why I find the statistical arguments to be kind of fruitless. Which is okay. When we say something is natural, we mean it in two ways, right? We mean it in it deriving from the principles of nature, like a tree sprouts from the ground, and we mean it in a way that involves free will. Like you can make a natural choice or an unnatural choice. And so I guess what I'm suggesting is we live at a time that is exalting really unnatural and disordered behaviors, especially in the circles you're talking about. And I'm suggesting maybe we ought to focus on these circles that are growing in a lot of places where there is a return toward reasonable behavior.
Here we go. Another clip down. Thank God. I know demons that don't eat souls and moles. Where did the stats come from, though? Yeah, it's kind of funny. He thinks there's still all these trad women walking around. I don't know who the fuck he thinks he is, dog. Why is Pro actually winning this debate, Raw? Dude, I don't even know. Tell me, dude. You tell me. This nigga is in black and white, and he doesn't even realize that the real world is technicolor. Dang. Why the fuck is he bringing up outliers? The average chick is fucking 6 guys and has nudes online. He's a fucking joke with these whataboutism. Yeah. Oh, the dog pill. Is this a dog pill clip? SNL. Microchip. I'm into poetry too. Bro, dogs get hit before your average guy. The fact men will die virgins, but dogs will die having come inside of 40s is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. The dog is maintaining frame. He is, dude. The dog's been doing some crazy. This is a masterclass in maintaining frame here from this dog. It's true. The dog is mewing. He probably is. The dog has an abundance mindset. He does. He's like, I got plenty of bitches back at home. Dude, they killing the dude. Why are they killing the short cells, dog? They killing the short cells, dog. Oh my God. They can't help it, dude. They kill the shortstop every time, dude. Dude. Oh, dude. Correction, the dog has an abundant reality. He does. Dude, this is bizarre. Yeah, this is bizarre. Someone just said, ESP said, this is bizarre. Bro, this whole skit covering like 3 black pills. It is. My dog, this is so fucking ridiculous, dude. Oh my god. Dude, dog pill is real. Tell me it's not real. I'm hurt, dog. You gotta have LMF, Lassie, looks, money, status, dog. She realized that she couldn't get that King Doge lol. She couldn't, yeah. They fucking knew, man. We've reached the end game, folks. The Doge pill. Oh yeah, this is the pro-Israel lobby pushing TikTok ban. Yeah, because they can't control it, dude. Here it is.
Israel lobbyists are supporting the TikTok ban, joining the anti-China lobby, aka the entire ruling class, and the intelligence agencies who have been trying to pass this for years. A bill that would force ByteDance, the parent company of TikTok, to sell TikTok to an American tech company or be banned in the United States just passed through the House with a huge bipartisan majority. The bill is headed to the Senate where, if it passes, will then send the bill to Joe Biden's desk, who's already promised he'd sign it into law. Now, if you remember back, there was a big push to ban TikTok under the Trump administration, which failed. But the recent outpouring of support for Palestine has breathed new life into the push to ban TikTok because TikTok has become a hub of content exposing Israel's true genocidal nature. In a Senate hearing in February, Lindsey Graham claimed that TikTok is being used to help people who, quote, want to destroy the Jewish state. Ted Cruz claimed that TikTok was deliberately promoting anti-Israel propaganda on its U.S. algorithm.
There it is, guys. There it is. If you're anti-star people, dude, you get taken to the cleaners, dude. It's true. This is what this is really all about. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't expose us. Like, well, why not? Why not?
Algorithms, and possibly the most perplexing claim of all came from Nikki Haley, who said that for every 30 minutes someone watches TikTok, they get 17% more anti-Semitic. Most of the politicians supporting the ban, including the 3 I just mentioned, receive huge donations from pro-Israel groups. But the Israel lobby itself has also been vocal on the ban. The Jewish Federations of North America, one of the largest pro-Israel Jewish organizations in North America, praised the House for passing the bill, claiming that China was intentionally, quote, filling its state-controlled media and social media channels with anti-Semitic and anti-Israel rhetoric. They also said of all the social media platforms, TikTok was, quote, the worst offender. Now, this is an interesting thing to say because I'm sure many people have noticed by now that Twitter has become a cesspool of actually anti-Semitic, pro-Hitler content, but there's no movement to ban Twitter. On leaked audio, the CEO of the pro-Israel Anti-Defamation League, Jonathan Greenblatt, was caught saying that Israel doesn't have a left or right problem, it is a Gen Z problem and a TikTok problem.
We have a major generational problem. All the polling I've seen, ADL's polling, ICC's polling, independent polling, suggests this is not a left-right gap, folks. It is young and old. And so we really have a TikTok problem, a Gen Z problem that our community needs.
Dang, is Gen Z unironically based? I think Gen Z is like, you know what, dude? You see it for what it is. Jonathan Greenblatt literally looks like Nosferatu. We can't control a Gen Z going, basically what it is.
To put the same brains that gave us Tag Lee, the same brains that gave us all these other amazing innovations, need to put our energy toward this, like, fast.
So does Israel really have a TikTok problem? Yes. Research by a pro-Israel data scientist showed that for every view that videos on pro-Israel hashtags got, videos on pro-Palestine hashtags got 54 views. He claims that this proves that there's a bias, but it really just shows that far more people are using pro-Palestine hashtags, reflecting the well-known reality that far more people, especially young people, support Palestine. Social media has played a crucial role, not just in exposing Israel's lies, but also in giving voice to those who have been traditionally excluded.
ADL was founded for a murdering child rapist. Wow. There's no way Gen Z is uniting over hating small hats, brother. I think we are so black. Or back black.
Excluded and censored by the corporate media. Congressman Mike Gallagher said this openly in a speech calling for TikTok to be banned, saying he supports its censorship because TikTok has become, quote, the dominant news platform for Americans under 30. In a sense, their attempt to ban TikTok is a recognition of its power, not of the platform itself, but of the power of millions of people to organize themselves online, share information, and turn that virtual outrage into a highly organized global movement capable of manifesting itself offline and shaking the halls of power. TikTok is the largest social media platform in the world, with 1.7 billion users worldwide and a whopping 150 million users in the US, which is almost half the country. Many of these users now support Palestine and have been reinforced by the videos they've been watching on the platform. Banning TikTok won't make these people disappear or make them unlearn what they've learned, because it's not TikTok making people think that Israel is committing a genocide. Israel is committing a genocide and lying about it, and it's all being exposed on TikTok.
Dang, bro. Getting called out. Well, if you're if you've been paying attention, you already know what I think about the small hats. You guys already know. I bet the Chinese aren't even manipulating the algorithm on this one. It's just truth winning over lies. Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. Alright, let's do a quick break. Let me put the link in the chat. I'll probably end up covering another episode of that show. There you go. There's the link in the chat. Join when you're ready. Here's the meme. Be back in a few minutes. What's up, guys? We're back. Oh my god. Oh, any good comments here? So we got no one in the back so far, so we'll just chill, I guess, for a few minutes, and we'll see what we got going on in the chat, comment section. Oh yeah, I can play 2 clips from I posted in videos and streams. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Oh yeah, Rehab Room. He put out a pretty good video, and on YouTube. So boom, boom, boom.
But then when we
This is from Andrew from the Crucible. He has pretty good stuff, honestly. I like his stuff sometimes. So we'll watch this video, I guess, real quick.
get into your ideology itself, it seems to be based specifically around individualism, egalitarianism, and dare I say, feminism itself. And so the problem that I have with this kind of ideological divide is it seems like we have a much better stance. For instance, let me ask you a question. If I have a son, do you think I should raise him to be like you?
I mean, look, from a societal perspective, what benefit am I bringing to society apart from the wonderful insights that I bring on Twitter every day? Probably very little, you could argue. So maybe not.
No,
but,
no. The answer is no. So ultimately, when you're arguing with these guys on Twitter, Chase, these other dudes who are saying, when I have a son, I want him to not be like this. I want him to be something better, expound to something better in society that they can move towards. Why in the world wouldn't you endorse that message?
Because I don't think it's realistically going to happen. I mean, the problem with Chase, and listen, I don't have any major problem with Chase. I think he's an intelligent guy. I think he makes some good points. And some of the stuff he says, I don't disagree with. In an ideal world, if we could, but the problem is what Chase wants to do, you would have to have a mass fucking conversion of the entire the majority of the United States.
We need the guys like you to back us up. And guys like you
who
say, if you have a son, you shouldn't raise him like me, should be backing us up. Right?
But don't I have a right as an? I mean, what do you think about individualism, though? Don't I have a right as an individual?
Individualism and rights are a complete illusion. They're an illusion.
We know that
it's because it can.
Yeah, this is he's not wrong. Like this idea, like this constant desire to expand the rights of the individual, as if mankind has not existed in a state of community for years. I'm not saying individual rights don't exist; they most certainly do. But there is a line where it's like, where the individual rights begin to affect the rights of the group and of society at large. And sometimes the rights of the individual are more important than the rights of the group. But a lot of times, more often than not, you'll find out that the individual rights normally get trumped by the rights of the whole. Sometimes the whole needs something more than the individual does, right? So he's not necessarily wrong here. And yeah, it really is it's an illusion of like, oh, individual rights, like a guaranteed by who and what, and whether or not they even exist in real actuality without the government enforcing them is a sort of a funny experiment as well when you really think about it, right? So
be taken away from you in a second. You don't really have it. And even from your purview of an evolutionist, you know that that has to be true because you believe in the concept of natural selection. What right do you have other than whatever nature assigns you? They'll select,
Well-
nature will select your ass out. You have no right to even exist, right?
Well, I could get killed tomorrow. I could walk out in the street and get shot, but I don't see what point
Rights,
that makes.
rights are
I mean,
a collectivization of an idea of an entitlement absent duty. There is no such thing as these entitlements absent your own brain. And so when we look at, well, wait, if that's true, then we're not talking about collectivism. You can still keep forms of individualism inside of a society and still push for collective ideas that make the entire society, thus the individual, far better.
but what if people just want to have casual sex, though?
Yeah, what if people want to coom? So it's Gibbs me dad again. This
Gives me that. He did it again. Dude, this dude, he just destroys his ass, dog. And it's true. He takes him to the cleaners, dog. It's true. He's not wrong here at all. Or what if I just want to coom? It's like, what? You know, you don't want to do anything better than just coom your brains out? I don't know, man.
my whole problem, right? Think about how selfish the ideology is, where you say, look, maybe society would be way better. Maybe we would have way more births. Maybe some of this feminism can be rolled back, but then I couldn't just fuck random skanks that I meet. Doesn't that sound awful? Like when you say it out loud, doesn't that really sound awful?
Oh, dude. That is too funny.
It doesn't sound very romantic. You know, some of these are lovely ladies, man.
Okay, well, no dunk on your ladies. Okay, I'm not saying that. Maybe they're the greatest people in the world. There's a bit of hyperbole there for shock value, but what I am saying is true. Is like random promiscuous sex. You don't want the whole world to burn so you can coom, right? That seems like a bad idea.
The whole world's burning anyway. But isn't the whole world burning anyway?
But it seems like because when people like me bring prescriptions to this and show the evidence for the prescription against the red pill prescriptions, not the descriptions, that I can't get them in any way, shape, or form to say, you know what, maybe just backing off on cooming a little bit and backing up the play.
This is what I've been saying for a little bit now with my talk about, you know, men and their lack of virtue a little bit here, right? Where it's like, you have guys like him and a lot of the PUA guys, they advocate for this lifestyle. Even Myron Gaines does, you know, 50 bodies by the time you're 30. And it's like, how is that even going to produce a society worth living in? It's just not. And we all know it's true now. But we all still want to. I think that there is some truth. I don't know, there's some truth here, but in that, you know, yeah, like even though Knowles was a little bit off base with what he said, there is some truth that, you know, men of a different era have led us here, right? And but to some extent, we're just simply reinforcing. To some extent, for at least for the men who can't participate, they reinforce this is the system that benefits them the most, right? So this is just natural behaviors to a large extent, but it is just sad, really, overall. It's not true, but it will level out because most men can't coom as they would wish. Most of those representing the red pill community are too rough around the edges. They're posers. Huh. Posers. 50 bodies of men trying to keep up with women, overall feminine behavior. I would agree. Individual rights require the group to agree to them. Yeah.
Trying to get some kind of collective morality in society back is a good idea.
It's the end of that clip. Trad pill doctor. Oh boy. Money to be made pretending to give a fuck. Yeah, that's truth. The Playboy in your 20s family in your 30s is so cringe. Yeah, it doesn't work. Fucking doesn't work, man. No common womb civilization will go to the tomb. Oof. Alive and live and alive. Anybody want to join? They got plenty of spots to join in the back. Otherwise, I got some more stuff I can go over today, so we got plenty of content to go over today. Someone asked me about this board Connect guy. I don't know. I haven't watched his stream yet, or any of the streams really. They're kind of boring to me. Anybody have any good clips they want to send me? I can watch them at all. We can watch them on stream. Listen, you're a beta if you don't got 50 bodies, bro. Yeah, dude. Is that the bald guy? What? The Pepe? Bum, bum. Here's some a Doomer tier content and Doomer stuff. Some Doomer tier shit. A lifelong friend of mine has lived in many different parts of Africa for almost 40 years. She has spent 30 of those years working directly with elephants conducting behavioral research. She just told me that she and her colleagues are witnessing all of them moving to higher grounds. They have been extremely restless for the past few weeks, and just within the last few days, they began freaking out. After this, my friend and her colleagues began contacting other wildlife officials and experts across the world, and oh my god, every single one of them told that all of their animals are running for the hills. Now, my friend and her colleague are warning everyone that global unprecedented cataclysmic is about to happen. The animals don't lie. The animals are running for higher ground. They believe that either a global earthquake or tsunami is coming. They don't know for sure, but they know we don't have much time left. Who knows, dude? Could all be fake, dude. Let's see. You got a lot of messages in TikTok. What the fuck is this? King Doe sent me a message. So did Drolix, honestly. Good for the show, in my opinion. So many black pills in this vid from 11 years ago. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Let's watch it. Let's just watch it, dude.
A lot of people wish they could be.
Here we go.
A couple of inches taller, but for one woman, that desire went far beyond a vanity dream. She was born with a form of dwarfism that made everyday tasks a challenge. So she chose to endure a series of extremely painful, risky, and controversial surgeries, defying the odds and growing over a foot taller. ABC's Juju Chang brings us the story.
Happy birthday to you. It's as if every birthday wish Tiffany DiDonato ever made came true. But as a woman who once stood only 3'6", her childhood dreams play out in simple, everyday little victories.
Okay, ready? Totally.
Driving. Marrying my dream guy.
Dude. Oh, dude. Look. Oh, the ending gonna blackball us even further, dude. Who knows?
having a home, having just a normal life, you know, doing things that a lot of people take for granted, turning on a light switch, washing my hands, cooking. That's what I wanted. And I feel like that was worth the risk, you know, all or nothing.
It's all possible because Tiffany endured an excruciating and controversial series of limb lengthening surgeries that literally break the bones and force them to regrow longer. At a very tender age, Tiffany had to weigh the risks and rewards with a lifetime of consequences in the balance.
How many surgeries do you think you had growing up?
Too many to count.
Tiffany was born with a rare form of dwarfism. Her body was typical size, but her arms and legs would never fully grow.
And what's interesting about this photo is look at the size of the box compared to me and a just regular present.
At age 8, she had her first surgery to gain length in her arms and 4 inches in her legs.
Describe the post-surgical pain.
It hurts so much, you freeze. It's almost like if you scream, it's going to hurt worse. You know, all you can do is just kind of let the tears fall and deal with it.
Tiffany wanted to do the ghastly surgery again, and this time ignore the recommended 4-inch maximum limit.
Why did you feel so strongly that you wanted her to have it?
It was all about independence. It was doing things on her own, brushing her own hair. My biggest fear was her being dependent on others for her care, because, I mean, let's face it, Jerry and I won't be around forever.
But Dad Jerry really struggled and opposed his daughter's surgery, and it was torture, he says, to see her suffer.
Very nerve-wracking. You know, she'd cry out. It was tough.
And as a parent, watching your child cry out in pain, what is that like?
It's horrible. I'm starting to choke up just thinking about it.
Tiffany gained an unprecedented 10 additional inches of height, putting her at 4'10".
Took about 14 hours.
Yes.
Dr. Errol Mortimer was Tiffany's orthopedic surgeon and allowed her to go beyond the safety recommendations.
What allowed Tiffany to gain 14 inches of height, which seems like an unbelievable number?
Incredible tenacity. Tiffany has incredible tenacity. There were many occasions when she and I talked about stopping the procedure and accepting a compromise, 6 inches or 8 inches or 10 inches, but she just wanted to keep going with it.
At the end of the day, what helps you get through it?
I kept my journal. I was as honest with myself. If I wanted to die, then I felt like, you know, that's what I wanted to do, and I wrote it down.
Her journal turned into a memoir she defiantly titled Dwarf. In it, she chronicles her no pain.
Dude, those arms just kill me, dude. I can't believe it. The arms are unbelievably fucking funny, dude. The arms are like fucking T-Rex arms, dude. I don't know what to say. That is so bad. Dude.
No gain view of life and how surprisingly grateful she is for the experience.
If you go through struggle, if you know what sacrifice is, and you feel a little pain, it makes you that much braver.
She got a lot of criticism from people who point out that little people of America do not support the risky surgery.
And there are those who think that this is a surgery that shouldn't be done.
This is an operation that potentially can dramatically change your life for the better. It does have its risks, and those who advocate against it have legitimate reasons for concern.
Reza Ghorakhani was also born with dwarfism and says he regrets that his father pushed him back in the 80s to have it. He was 12.
I did not want to undergo a painful procedure, which in my mind, I was worried that what if this failed? For a few inches, I didn't want to damage my life. I was happy with who I am.
Unlike Tiffany, Reza says the surgery left him paralyzed.
Before, I was just an average dwarf. I could run around.
Oh God! Why is the ending so black pill? When the fucking dude does it, he gets paralyzed, and the fucking woman does it. It works out perfectly fine, dude. Oh, dude. Oh no. Is he single? I bet he's single, dude.
I could play sports, I could swim and do things. I would have rather been 3 feet tall than be, you know, a few inches taller with all the complications.
Tiffany says she has no regrets.
I don't feel like I was being reckless. I was aware of the risk.
Her strength and risk-taking were admired by a nearly 6-foot-tall Marine named Eric Gabriels.
The memes write themselves, dog. Could you imagine being a fucking Marine? I don't know, dude. Dude's in good shape, obviously. It's just fucking weird, dude. What in the fuck? Oh my god, dog. Oh my god. nearly 6 foot tall. You know, normie dude. The normie fucking soldier guy. I'm gonna marry him. What in the fuck, dude?
Why'd you fall in love with her?
Oh, why didn't I? Is probably the better question. I mean, she's so powerful and so strong, and you know, being in the military, you need somebody that you know she's been through her own battles, you know, so she knows exactly how to support me through mine.
They've been happily married for 4 years and now have a baby boy, Titan. Tiffany is in a new role she never expected.
Oh god, is that kid gonna grow up to be short like his mom? Oh god, no.
It's just wonderful to know that I can take care of my son. It's a hat that I never thought I'd wear. Now I wear it with pride.
Tiffany seems to personify the military's fighting philosophy: adapt and overcome.
I already have everything I've ever wanted.
More of it.
More of it.
For Nightline, I'm Juju Chang in Jacksonville.
Golly, man. This is a sad, bruh. Ah. They show this poor dude. This poor dude got the surgery, gets fucked over, dude. The hell. King Doge sent me a message as well. What is in here? Dead end future for millennials, Gen Z, and Gen Alpha. This is real? Dude, this meme real? Oh god, you guys send me some brutal ass memes, dude. Sometimes like, what the hell? Jesus Christ, these memes gotta be real, dude. A female dwarf on OnlyFans makes money. Would make money. Of course it would. Let me. I gotta pull up this clip here. Oh god. This real? It can't be real, Doug. Valencia. Because a woman got pregnant by a midget stripper during a bachelorette party, the woman gave birth to a baby with dwarfism at the La Fe hospital in Valencia, and that led her to tell the truth to her husband, according to the Mediterranean digital site. Dude. That is some next level shit, dog. They claim to be the gatekeepers of good genes, yet nobody prevented that manlet factory from breeding. Just fucking laugh, yeah?
All right, guys, what's going on? It's been a while since I made a video. A lot of crazy shit's been happening. Finally moved from my friend's house, renting a room out in Illinois still, but yeah, I finally got off my friend's couch, so at least you know, I'm somewhat semi-happy about that.
Yeah, that's brutal, man. Dang, off his friend's couch. Holy shit.
But yeah, so I had to move all my stuff from his house over to the new place, the room I rent out. Started working this new job. This new job's going decently well. It's not too hard for now, which is good because I can't really deal with a huge stressful job right now. Some other stuff has been going on. I got a big hospital bill from the hospital that I went to, and I'm trying to get the insurance to pay for it, and it's this big mess right now. It's really stressing me out. But I wanted to talk about Gen Z, millennials, and Gen Alpha, the up and coming Gen Alpha. I guess the title of this video is going to be called Dead End Future Question.
This is a good comment here. Having a friend with a couch is a luxury these days. That's true, dude. How many of your friends are also in a similar situation where they can't even fucking stay on your couch, dude?
Mark, because it really seems like it's up in the air as to whether or not there's a future for any of us right now. We have people say, we got people saying, "Oh, Trump will fix it." I really don't think anybody can fix America at this point. I think America is pretty much doomed. I think ever since we got off, there's a lot of reasons why I think America is just done for. But obviously one of those being the incredibly low paying jobs that we have that just don't offer anything of value. I mean, they don't offer healthcare benefits. They don't offer good wages. They don't offer a steady schedule. I received a call from, obviously I'm not going to take it, but I received a call from this job to another one, which I'm not going to take, but it was to work at Ardent Mills, which is like a pancake place, I think it was, or something. And the requirements that they ask you is just downright ridiculous. I mean, they wanted you to wear a respirator. They wanted you to work like 3 different shifts, rotate 3 different shifts from third shift to second shift to first shift. And they would be the pay scale would be all over the place. And it's just like, like, God, like the requirements just keep getting more and more ridiculous. And people have no power as to whether or not they have to work these jobs. Most people have to work these miserable jobs because it's all there is are these miserable jobs.
Yeah, most jobs are horseshit. He's not wrong. This is a good comment. Most jobs are horseshit. A lot of the jobs are offering like, yeah, sure, they're paying $15, $13 an hour minimum, but dang, like who gives a fuck when that doesn't carry you anywhere nowadays, right? Making that back in the day actually meant something. Now it's like, who cares? That's nothing, dude. Most young men don't have anything nowadays. Most women who live on their own are sex workers to some degree. Have a friend had a friend get evicted recently. He was pretty pissed. Yeah, I'd imagine. It's not fun to lose your home.
And Millennial Steam, he had picked apart a comment. He had made a video on that comment regarding I don't know if anybody of you guys know Millennial Steam, but again, if you haven't subscribed to his channel, go subscribe. If you're into the rant videos, and if you like videos that dive in deep to the topic of poverty and the wage slave system that we currently have in today's society, then I highly recommend you go out and check Millennial Steam's channel, because he really makes a lot of good points. And I think that people hate on, I think a lot of people hate on him. I think a lot of people hate on other channels because those are the channels that get into the truth of how the world actually is right now, how society is right now. And people might call it pessimistic. You might call this video pessimistic, from what I'm saying. How dead end future? How could you say there's no future? There's always a future if you work hard enough. It's like, guys, I mean, I'm not.
That's not even really true anymore. Truth be told, that's never truly been true. Like, if you have a future if you work hard enough. That's never been true. But the 1950s America really can. I mean, maybe it was true. It was definitely more true back in the day, probably than it is now. If you worked hard enough back in the day, arguably, short of any shortcomings or any bad luck, you could theoretically get ahead in life if you worked hard enough. Now it's like, you have to already have capital to even be able to get halfway ahead. And then if you have capital, it opens up so many more avenues and doors that you can open up to in which to acquire more capital, to make more money, to do more things, right? So yeah, but this idea of like hard work where you literally like bust your ass harder at work to get ahead is literally bullshit. Not true at all. You gotta work smarter, not harder.
Not saying I'm throwing in the towel, but like, Jesus, like 30 years old, and I feel like I in the last 10 years I have nothing to show for it. Since I started working, since I was 19, I don't have barely any savings. I've worked all these dead end menial jobs that don't lead anywhere, that do promise career advancement but don't ever lead anywhere. The jobs that I keep taking are progressively lower in pay every single time. I mean, I went from $28, $29 an hour to 25, 23, 22 to $20 an hour to now what I'm making, around 17 something an hour. But sure, it is overtime and double time, but still, it's like the wages keep getting lower. The job requirements keep getting higher. I mean, they're still asking for 5+ years for an entry level position at an entry level job, doing something anybody can do that doesn't require a bachelor's degree in reality. It doesn't require an associate's degree or a master's degree, but it's like they want these degrees for some reason. So, well, not for some reason. It's like they want these degrees so they can have the higher educated person and they don't have to pay the higher educated person any more money than they would someone who isn't, college educated or didn't go to university. So it's just, and I talk to.
Yeah, I feel, man, I don't know what to say about my generation, dude. So many men I know who, still working a dead end job that you would expect some, 16-year-old to be working, but he's still working the job, and it's just hard, you got houses out here, going for $400,000, and you expect to have a down payment for that? No fucking way, dude. Like you're literally you're literally you're just wasting your time somewhat. The amount of like how unfair the system has gotten for the average, especially if you're just starting off or starting out in really in any field, truth be told. But if you're just starting off, then like, yeah, you're kind of screwed, man. Like the house down payment is like $100K over. Yeah, that's the crazy part about this shit, dude. That is the crazy part. Literally, to get a house, you have to have no debt, at least 115 salary, and a 20K down payment. Dang. You got to make around 100 to 150K to afford a 400K house. Everything is nerfed for Gen Z. Yeah, it's so bad, dude. The money's nerfed. The education system is nerfed. The music industry is nerfed. The media itself is just nerfed. Even the media you consume is relatively nerfed, right? That's a good way of saying it. Fried fetus, deletus, or deletus. It's honestly not. That's not a bad way to put it. Honestly, it's true. Everything got nerfed. The job market's nerfed. Housing market's insane. Even the video games are arguably worse. There's a few good gems out there. You got to find them. But other than that, a lot of the games are fucking downright bad. Like, just trash tier games. Generation Z getting crushed. Generation Alpha gonna get decimated. Tell me about it, dude. The women are nerfed too, lol. Yeah, they're nerfed in the ways in which men care about them nowadays. So Everything is getting worse, literally. Yeah, dude. General education was always a LARP waste of time. Either not finished or microtransaction pay to win. Yeah, dude, games are so bad nowadays. I haven't. Truth be told, I'm kind of happy I have a Microsoft Game Pass because that shit literally has saved me so much money. There's so many games where I would have bought and probably would have been disappointed in and actually paid full price of the game. The only game I actually paid for, probably have been Armored Core. I paid for Armored Core. I paid for Street Fighter. I paid for Final Fantasy, the new one, and then I also paid for well, what's the last game I paid for? Probably Elden Ring. I paid for Elden Ring as well. Like, but that's only because I actually have faith that those games are going to be pretty decent, no matter what, but for the most part, right? And I heard good things about them, right? But most games though, I just get on Game Pass playing for like a week or two, beat them and call it a day. It's not worth it, dude. It's almost never worth it. Pisses me off that millions of men aren't standing up to the system. Well, what do you expect them to do? Corporate corrupt corps, yeah. In the 1950s, the rich paid more taxes. That's true as well. Well, in a way, yeah. The marginal tax rate was higher, I believe. The effective tax rate was about 50%. It wasn't that full 90% that we thought we had, but payday number perfect example. Yeah. A lot of people my age, late 30s, got lucky with real estate. I missed out, moved too much, never put down roots. Yeah, I got lucky with real estate pretty heavily too when I bought my condo in 2020. I stayed there for almost 3 years before I decided to move on. But about 3 years, 4 years, it's about. Yeah, almost 4 years. And yeah, but yeah, it's so like my condo has appreciated in value quite a bit from what I bought it at. But I bought that when rates were like rock bottom, rates were fairly low. I had a full down payment, so I'm just lucky I have that condo that I can always just rent out for a rental income and call it a day. But Payday 2, like Final Fantasy 7 remake, not even releases the full thing after making people wait for like a decade. Yeah. Sonic Boomer. I have a theory that Fords will lose all their properties due to poor money management. The banks will buy them all up and create more renters. Only sex workers, affirmative action Fords are buying property. Truth be told, I read an article about. Did somebody post me this on Discord? Can't remember where I found it at, but it basically said that did I save this? Did I save this? I don't think I saved it. Shit. It said something to the effect of I think the market's underestimating how many houses the banks are buying up, like BlackRock or Blackstone or whatever they're called, all these big investment firms, and they're undercounting the amount of homes they're actually buying up. Part of the reason why the market won't die is because they keep buying these homes, and as long as there's somebody buying the home, well, they won't. It's not to say it won't crash in value, but having a bunch of empty homes that no one can afford, but you want to rent them out is not. It's not really the ideal either, right? But yeah, but I've heard that they've actually been buying more homes over the last few years than what's been initially been reported on. Truth be told, so. Yeah, 40% of single-family homes are owned by corporations. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, there it is. That's the stat I was looking for. Yeah, this is true. So when you're actually looking at these these housing markets, and you're wondering like you're wondering who the fuck is buying this home at like $500K. It's probably it could either be a bank. Or it could be some high roller who, made some money somewhere else and figured it out right. But the Fed isn't going to do any rate cuts because the economy is strong, supposedly. Dude, I remember talking about this earlier in my Discord server about how the Fed is not going to cut rates. I don't think they will for a minute. I mean, we keep getting higher than expected inflation numbers, and the employment market, from the data they put out appears to be strong. Now, who knows how true that actually is, but from the data they put out, they say it's a strong market. So okay, so if people are being hired and fired and hired again, and unemployment is still fairly low, okay, well then what's going on here, right?
I have friends who are younger, and I know people who are younger as well, and I talk to them, and they don't seem to be doing anything with their lives. It's not everyone, but like I see so many of Gen Z and even younger and even millennials say how they still can't afford to live. They can't afford to live any kind of life.
Yeah, I remember when I got out of college, my first job, I made about 40 some odd K. And then as I got my second job, I quickly rose up pretty fast to make decent money at that point. But it did take me a minute to make, more than that. So I was making garbage tier wages when I first got out of college, but it was more than I had ever made made in the past, though, right? So I was like, I was happy to get it, right? But yeah, I was kind of happy to get it at the end of the day, but I couldn't imagine making that money now and being happy with it. I'd be like, what? This is it? This is all I'm making? Dude, I would have been like, fuck this, dude. That might have been good back in the day. That ain't shit now, man. Shit is garbage now, dude. So if you're making and if wages haven't gone up to match what's the market, then my God, you're once again. I said it before. I'll say it again. Every day you go to work, you're losing out to inflation. You're losing to inflation. There's no way you're getting a raise every fucking X amount of months to make up for it. So you're quite literally losing money. Quite literally losing money. So
I mean, they have, most of my friends in general. I'll give you an example. Most of my friends are not able to live any kind of life. Like my friend just got evicted out of his apartment, lost his job, got evicted. It's so easy to screw up in America too. That's another thing. I don't want to get too off topic here, but he lost his job, got evicted from his apartment, and now he just has no plan. Now he's last time I talked to him, last time I hung out with him, he was playing video games in his aunt's basement, because it's like, what else are you supposed to do? What else are you supposed to do? There is no free education. Our taxes don't pay for education. Our taxes don't pay for healthcare. It's like the people that vote these Republicans and conservatives in, they don't believe in anything free. They don't believe in free healthcare. They don't believe in any kind of socialist programs whatsoever. They think any kind of socialist program is just pure socialism.
see, look, I don't know. I'm not necessarily opposed to some of these programs per se, but the problem is that you need to have a system that makes sense, that that the systems have to run in tandem, right? You can't have a healthcare system, or I mean, it's even worse now, but it's worse than it is. I don't know. But let me backtrack here. You can't have a healthcare system where people are allowed to eat, 85 a double cheeseburger for fucking a dinner, or and drink a 2.5 gallons of Coca-Cola, right? You literally can't have a system that works like that. It just won't work. So if you're talking about something like healthcare, you need to completely change the people's opinion of their duty to their fellow Americans, or to their fellow whatever, to actually have a system like that work, by the way, in general, at least in my opinion.
It's ridiculous. They don't believe in helping.
Yeah, then you also the open borders, right? You also can't have open borders either. You can't have a system where the people who come into your country can mooch off of the system for free while everybody else pays for it. It doesn't make any sense. It just won't work.
Any person of any kind with the tax money that we're already paying, and they just don't believe in any programs. I don't know why this just turned off. Excuse me. They don't believe in any programs. They think everyone should be out for themselves. They think that if you don't have what you want in life, then you're just not working hard enough. And I'm here to tell you that I have been busting my ass looking for a better job, trying to get into a trade. And I was looking at, heating, HVAC, I should say, and I got more information on this HVAC program. But there's a long waiting list, Dean, to get into this school. You can't just get in. There's a year or two long waiting list to get into, to not even get into, to see if you're going to get approved for this trade school. And I've applied for other trade jobs. Like I've said, I've applied for plumbing, I've applied for electrician apprentice, I've applied for other jobs, and it's just I don't ever hear back from them. Maybe I don't know. Like maybe I am doing something wrong. Maybe I'm not trying hard enough. But I like to believe I am. I mean, I at least I got off my friend's couch, I guess. But I look around and I don't go on. I really don't like TikTok. But I've seen the Gen Z TikTok rants about inflation, about the economy. I've seen Gen Z constantly talk about how bad the economy is, and also the millennials. I've seen the millennials talk about how bad the economy isn't too, and it's just it makes me feel a little bit better, and it makes me believe that it's not just me.
Yeah, dude, it's not just you. You're not fucking crazy. It is true. The economy does not feel like it's reality, but yeah. I had to room with 3 other guys in the studio for a while. Luckily, I live with family now. Dang, yeah, I lucked out pretty well with housing when I first got out of college. I stayed with two friends I knew in a townhouse, and we had a pretty good setup where I lived at the bottom in the in what was effectively a studio apartment at the very bottom of the townhouse, but that had its own bathroom and stuff like that, which was nice. And it was a full bath as well. And then we had and then they both lived upstairs in the main part of the house. And then we just shared the living room and the dining room and the kitchen. And it worked out pretty well for us. But I got lucky. I mean, like at that point, I was paying $700 a month just about to live there, and it worked out pretty well. It was a good setup, but yeah, but now I'm with family too. There's no point, like especially if I can take my place and rent it out, to get some money. Who cares? There's no point. Okay. Can't give us a tax exemption, but can give illegal immigrant free shit. What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Employers act like women, holding on until a literal slave shows up. Is that because job and dating markets are based on supply and demand principle? The job market's always been. I mean, job market and dating are kind of dominated by you can call it hypergamy in a way, but like everybody is ultimately trying to get the best deal for the lowest price, right? Like the best deal for the lowest price. And so in any market where what you have is worth more than what the person is offering, you're going to have an imbalance of the thing. If the employer has the advantage, well, they're going to make you do retarded shit to get a job. 5 fucking interviews. Fucking what fucking personality test, IQ test, this test, that test to get a job. Whereas if you're an employee and you have the advantage, all of a sudden things are a lot easier for you, right? So yeah, it is a matter of supply and demand to some extent, right? Chaos. I would rather pay tax for social programs for legal citizens than give it to bankers corpos. Yeah, I'm not necessarily opposed to that per se, but I do think it does become a little bit what's the best way to put this? It just becomes unaffordable, right? Like Social Security is going to bankrupt this country because the boomers are going to retire, and they're going to just drain the entire fucking system of money to keep them afloat while they're all retired, and it's just reality, right? So I don't know. It's just sad. Virtually all industries are saturated with talent. Yeah. Nowadays, you got to have a certification to take a trade as an apprentice. Wow. Not even gonna lie, I'm with family now. I said fuck it, at least for a bit. Yeah, I have Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have land down here anyway, so I might as well just build on it, call it a day, and do that thing instead. So it's kind of the goal. Getting into trades is a meme. No one wants to give you a chance. Also, trade schools are expensive because they take advantage of the situation. Also, in SoCal, immigrants are doing it cheaper. Dang. Yeah, I keep hearing about the trades, and I hear like, oh, that pays well, but I've also heard that like because it only pays so well because of there's a shortage of them, and the people who currently work in the industry are the ones who control the apprenticeships, and they control who gets to come into the industry to some extent. So you end up with like a cartel in a way, kind of like with medicine as well, where if you have a board or something like that, they can control the flow of the supply of whatever whatever or whoever that they need for a particular job, right? On paper, the economy is strong because of the stock market and housing prices, but for the wrong reasons. Yeah, this is really inflated dollars pushing up the market. So it's eventually it has to I don't know. Maybe it won't come down. Maybe they'll keep pumping money into the market, but at some point, even that breaks, right? Like, when you have a dollar stores shutting down across the country, and 1,000 of them shutting down, which is maybe relative to their size, it's not that many, but the moment you start seeing stores like that shutting down, like what's that tell you about the strength of the average consumer, right? The average consumer, I believe, has a lot of a credit card debt now. They're kind of tapped out when it comes to a credit card debt as well, so they really have nowhere to really go, and they're out of all that money. Who knows? But at the end of the day, it can't go on forever, right? When I had my own spot, my pride and joy was hosting movie nights with friends. No hose, obviously. Oh, good shit. Yeah, I used to love when I stayed up with friends. I would not with friends rather, but when I was up in my condo, I would go bowling on Friday nights with my friends sometimes, and we go golfing sometimes. So it was a pretty good. I actually had a bit of a social life when I was up there, but become a bit of a recluse again. But I can always contact a few of those guys if I ever want to hang out with them at all. But it's kind of whatever for now. We Waffle says the solution: kidless people should pay more taxes. Should pay more taxes. Well, why? He's just advocating for a bachelor tax, right? Isn't that all he's advocating for? This is what we've also said is the solution. It isn't, dude. Why do we keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result? If this solution didn't work in the past, what makes you think people are going to do the exact same thing again? What in the fuck, dude? It's like he's trying to like tout the party narrative. Oh, we need to do a bachelor tax. Go fuck off, retarded. Country's fucked. It is.
That's not trying hard enough. Like there's something. It's just not something. Like it's just gotten to the point where you have to be a special kind of person to carve out a life for yourself, and you have to have already have had experience in order to get into these higher brackets of jobs, these higher tier paying jobs. And
Wheat waffler. That's a funny one. The beast has us. It does. Mystery is country maxing. Well, that might be, dude. Southern maxing. Yeah. Mystery, I am probably going to be with family until 26, 27 if things don't get much worse. Dude, I don't expect them to get better, dude. Trades are getting saturated because men are ditching college. Huh. Mystery is real estate maxing. Could be. Houses are good down south outside of cities. Yeah, I would say that's very true as well. That's the only I mean, yeah, I would say this is true. I mean, like, they're still expensive, but it depends on if you have a job where you can work from home now, right? If you can work from home, I would say move out to the countryside. But If you can't, or if you were hybrid, right? You could and you have to like drive it into the city twice a week. That's not too bad, right? But if you got to like go in every day, it's not worth it. You're gonna be so fucking I'm so fucking tired. Arizona's on $1 anymore. That's true. Yeah, small bag of chips used to be 50 cents each. Yeah, it's like a damn near $2 now. Arizona's like $1.50 or some shit. Military isn't even an option anymore. I don't get why ignorant boomers keep recommending it as if Gen Z is gonna be allowed into the military. Dude, the military is literally being asked to be a cuck, dude. Like, I think even the military recruiters know that the average motherfucker who joins nowadays is not who they were back in the day. And beyond that, if we're gonna be completely honest here, dude, they pay you as an enlisted person bullshit wages. Yeah, sure, I've heard that the signing bonus is kind of nice, but other than that, once you burn through all that money, it is what it is. So, and they tax it to hell and back too. So, who the fuck would sign up for a profession where you're more likely to die? It doesn't make any sense. It's one thing to do it in an era of peace, is a whole other thing to do it in an era of absolute fucking bullshit, tier ass fucking. Oh, we're on the the edge of fighting a war again in some fucking sandbox fucking crazy country or some other shithole fucking Eastern European bloc country, Ukraine or some shit, right? So is it even worth it? Arizona's not $1 anymore, but that one already. Cloud Road is forever. It might be, dude. I'm SoCal. The electric company is a monopoly. All the workers are tall, white, full beard. The unions are just Freemasonry for the working class. You have to know someone inside already. Yeah, that's very true nowadays. I saw that Honest Waffles video. Oof. I've got a link in here. Let me finish this video up.
It really just seems like to me that unless you have that experience already, you're not getting into that higher paying job. Or unless you have somebody that unless you have connections and somebody, vouches for you, swears up and down that you're a good fit for whatever company that pays more, then you're just not going to get into that company, because why would they hire somebody who's an outsider who they know nothing about? Who it's a risk to their company. They're not going to invest money into somebody, even if
Goddamn, they only pay you $700 to $800 every 2 weeks as an E1 recruit. What the fuck? Oh my god, dog. No fucking way, dude. You getting paid peanuts, dog. That is some fucked up shit, dude. That is messed up. And this guy's right. You gotta have a fuckload of you gotta know someone inside to get a job nowadays half the time. Bachelor tax is stupid. How can you penalize a guy who also can't even get a woman in 2024? That's true, yeah. Mr. D still immigrant Poon Max? Not really. I haven't tried in a while, actually. Didn't Rome have a bachelor tax and it didn't work? Yeah, what do you know? Military is only good if you enjoy it and stay for at least 5 years. I would say that's true as well. You do get that nice retirement check later on in life, so it's always nice. But you sacrifice your wife, getting your wife fucked. Yeah, that's true.
if the resume does look good, even if you let's say hypothetically you put that you have experience for so and so job, even though you don't, they're still most likely not going to hire you, because they're taking a chance with somebody who's an outsider. They don't know this person. Nobody has vouched for you. You're not a friend of a friend or anybody like that. So it's, even with the experience, even going to school, once you get out of school, you still don't have the experience. So experience is always going to be number one. If anything I've learned in my 30 years, experience is always going to be number one. And without experience, you're just not getting that better paying job, because nobody's going to get you the experience. Nobody's going to take a risk on you, because companies don't want to possibly lose money by taking a risk on you. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but at the same time, it's just like, what are you supposed to do? And I really don't think there's much you can do unless you have experience or you know somebody who can get you into a certain field. I think that, you know, millennials and especially Gen Z are going to continue playing Fortnite in the basement or playing video games or geez, I don't, not all Gen Z obviously, but I do know.
I also think the job market is saturated because of the men who, of all the men on child support and alimony, they have to work or go to prison. They don't want to get replaced by Zoomers. Yeah, a lot of these dudes who are, you know, your bosses or your managers are on their like second, third fucking marriage nowadays, and they have like probably have like 6, 7 kids, some crazy shit like that. And yeah, they just you know, not that many kids, maybe at least 3 or 4, maybe at least 4 kids, right? And yeah, they literally can't stop working, otherwise they'll go to jail. So I think the bachelor tax can only work if you enforce it to women. Think about it. That makes some sense to me, right? You're penalizing them for being single, so it forces them to maybe, you know, be a little bit less hypergamous to pick a better man, but they might not. Who knows? They might still pick some bullshit. How can a generation succeed if you don't invest into that generation? That's true. Yeah, what do you expect? What's sad is that this boy seems too high IQ to be in a position like this. Happens to the best of us, man. It does.
A lot of Gen Z that are doing that, and I think that it just makes perfect sense as to why they're doing it too. I mean, you know, like I don't I don't know what else to say, I guess, other than you know, I guess we can only hope for the economy to get better. But the way this society is set up, it's like if you don't have experience and you don't have connections, then you're just not going to get into a better paying job and you're just going to have to stay at the bottom. So I don't know. I guess, you know, if there's one good thing that's happened in my life recently, at least I got out of my friend's house. So this is just kind of a rant video, I guess, about, you know, where I think the future is headed for not only Gen Z millennials, but all future generations. So until next time, guys, before I end this video, again, like I said, check out Millennial Steam. He's a real.
There's one video done. Let me pull up into the other video I have. I think Jay posted this video in the chat earlier. What is this video of? Oh, this is Honest Waffles. Oh God, is this his really solution? Here it comes. Here it comes. Wheat waffles. Look at this normie. Look at this dude. Dude, look at this dude, man. I cannot believe he's real. Here comes the robot, dude.
For working families to support our country's future. If we encourage more people to do this and stop encouraging degenerates like Lauren and Chaddy McChad, then that is how we're going to drastically reduce degeneracy. And the solution is by taxing people like Luce Lawrence, taxing people like Chaddy McChads, and giving that money to in very specific ways that doesn't encourage degeneracy from people like Lucy, but encourages them to raise strong families and gives them the tools that they need, gives them the resources and the help and support that they need to raise kids for the future generation, which is ultimately going to be way more beneficial for society than if we just have a bunch of Chatty McChads and Luce Lawrence roaming around who are doing nothing productive with their lives. So now I hope you see why this solution that I've outlined will be extremely impactful for society.
Like, why did he think he's the first one to ever think of this fucking idea? Oh, he can't really think that, dog. He can't really think that, dude. I don't know. This dude is so fucking normie. It's so fucking sad, dude. Oh, wheat waffles. Higher education was for men originally. It was, yeah. I'm not paying anything. Maryland is an underrated state. I will never go against it. PA is nice as well. New Jersey and New Yorker, I would never. Maryland's a weird state for me. I don't know. I've never enjoyed that place, honestly, dude. Mystery always roasting his face, dude. I cannot. He is one of the most generic looking dudes on the planet. I cannot believe it. You can throw $1 million and no women will want a family with him. Yeah. My dorm mate is hearing the stream again. Good shit, dude. But I get it, men want to achieve based off their own individual merit. Working together seems like cheating. That's what nobody makes it alone. That's the problem. You gotta like really remember that that people, nobody there are very few, if any, one-man armies out there, man. A lot of them are literally like a group of people came together to make something happen, right? So all the biggest cucks come from the UK. I feel like the Roth hire people like Waffles to make these videos. Dude, what is going on with the royal family, guys? What is going on with those guys? Have you guys noticed how weird things have been over there? They had that one picture that came out to look at that was obviously photoshopped, and maybe it was even like made with like an AI or some shit. And then you have the king gets cancer, it hasn't been seen for a minute. The queen, or not the queen, but what's that chick's name? Kate Middleton or some shit. She's I think her name is Kate. She's like missing in action after getting a surgery on her abdomen or something like that. But it's weird because like they can put all these rumors to rest if they just, hey, she's right here, dog. And then William he's looking really weird in public too. What's going on, dude? What is going on? Bro, Kate Middleton got the Diane treatment. That dude, I don't know what's going on, dude. I know, and then you had the death of Rothschild, and then they had the black, what was the black horse and leather, the black I forgot what they had, but it was a black horse or some shit like that they had that symbolizes the death of the Secret King or something like that or some shit. I think what it is. Shit is crazy, man. Shit is wild. Kate looks rough as fuck, dude. Would I hit Kate? I don't know if I'd hit Kate, dude. I think I would. Fuck it. She got that weird like MILF look to her. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what you guys make of this. All these weird happenings going on. You have this eclipse coming in the next month on the 8th, I believe. That's the eclipse, or the 28th. It's either the 8th or the 28th, and these and then you got there's a lot of crazy shit going on, man. You just knew Epstein was getting deleted when that prince got exposed, poon maxing a 17-year-old in that photo. Yeah. I hate when these Black Hill streamers talk about all powerlessly, and sadly, like, the solution doesn't even involve schooling for some nonsense tactics, literally 10K to get to work. On the 8th, yeah, down in their bunkers. Dude, that it could be that too. Did you guys hear about the we're gonna do some real schizo hours now. Did you guys hear about the there's a clip of Joe Biden talking about in Texas that the houses with the blue roof didn't get destroyed, and it's like, is Is the American government attacking its own people with like directed energy weapons or some shit, dude? Like the same thing happened in Hawaii, and then you had the shit going on in Texas. This is fucking crazy, man. Goth is angered. I mean, God is angered. Got his head on the swivel. It is a big ass eclipse too. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big boy. It's a big one, dude. A bunker time. The eclipse will pass over the Great Madrid earthquake zone. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Archive the streams, boyos. Here we go. Don't make me come on the show, man, dude. Alaskan Separatists, I need you to come on the show, dog. Come on the show and tell me about what's going on, dude. We need to schizo shit, dude. We need to schizo shit, dog. What, 5K BP versus 5 billion normies? Yeah, dude. American government doing false flag operations as usual. What do you know? I think also it's the female part that they know will never get genuine desire, so none of it is even worth it to them. Dang. Astrology, dates, and numbers. Yeah, this is a lot of other weird things lining up and stuff like that. A lot of weird things line up when Drog sent me a picture here. He sent me a picture of the king and the Kate. No, I haven't seen her. She might still be alive. I think it's funny to meme about it though. Let's have a Jew streaming schizo mystery arc. Schizo mystery arc. Come on, Mr. Separatist dude. I need to hit back today. Fuck. Oh, dude, sad for you. Gym is the best area to find inkwells. I've noticed that in uni because they all cope with the gym. I do it at least. I know my body doesn't really matter. All you need to be is lean and moderate muscle. Yeah. I'm right next to the eclipse zone here in Ohio. Oh, dude, you're gonna get taken up in the eclipse when the eclipse comes and they rapture you up to be eaten by their eldritch gods of chaos and destruction. I need to hit back today. Oh yeah, I know, dude. Okay. The Great Madrid earthquake during 1811 and 1812 produced massive earthquakes around 8.0 and 8.5. Oh wow. It's worse than the directed energy weapon lasers. The lasers are a cover-up. Those are burnt offerings to the gods. The fire is coming from the ground. That is why in Hawaii the cars were burned, but not the trees beside. Mondo, you want to come on, dude? Dude, we need to have real schizo hours here, dude. I want to have real schizo hours real quick. Where the schizos at? Where are the real schizos at, dude? Show me where the schizos are, dude. Can I come on stream and talk about the growing up in conservative chivalry? You can if you want. Do you, dude? I am too. I have seen an eclipse that went dark for about a minute. It was an interesting moment. Yeah. Where my schizos at, dog? Where the full schizo at? Full schizo. Just alpha male strategy that it is. The fuck? Put your tinfoil hats on. Do you guys think it's worse if somebody like me in a third world country comes to a first world country for a better job opportunities? I'm doing CS, by the way. Dude. Oh, you're gonna come to America, dog? Don't come to America, dog. Stay where you are. Find a good woman wherever you're at, dude. Figure it out. I don't know what to tell you. Don't bother. America is a dying on the dying. It's probably already dead. It's on the last legs. Dude. I wouldn't show up here if it was me. Cuck waffles. Oh, she's gone, guys. It's over. Who is Goimgaggers? Why are you here? Why are you here, dude? Go fuck off. See, look, here comes the someone said I don't like flying. I'm not flying anyway, dog. I wouldn't fly if you fucking pay my ass to, dog. So weird. Why are there no guests who wants to come on? I don't know, dude. I don't care. I'll figure it out. I don't like flying. That really you, Jay? What's up, dude? That you?
Yes, it is. It is me. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be on here for too long, man. I was just trying to figure out where everybody is.
You tell me, dude. Hey, man, we going into the spring season, dude. People are gonna be outside more often, right?
Oh, right. Yeah.
You wish.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what I was listening to? I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna be here for too long. I'm just cleaning up. That Pearl interview was like 2 hours, man, and I kept on hearing your voice when, man, it was insane. You only watched like a very, very small clip of it, but that guy is cucked and delusional beyond belief, bro. Like completely.
Knowles?
The Knowles guy, yeah.
Yeah, he once again, a lot of these conservative guys, they end up they say things that, yeah, like in an ideal world where everything's lining up right, that makes sense, but we don't live in that world now. Like, yeah, I'm not saying that you should be making things worse, right? Like, don't make things worse per se, like, but yeah, at the very least, the least you can do is not add to the misery of the system, right? So that's the least I can say. Probably, I mean, I can probably do. So like when I played that clip by that guy's name from the Andrew from the Crucible, he's talking about how like that dude just I've seen other men have this mindset as well, where like they try to justify their lifestyle in a way, like that's, even if the lifestyle is destructive to society at large, they still try to justify it. And it's like, look, man, like if what you're doing is wrong and it's affecting other people as well, maybe you need to stop doing it, right? And rather than do that, we good.
No, I was saying, here's the problem, man. It's like take somebody like Myron, right? We talk about Myron quite a bit. It's weird to say that you care about men, you care about men's problems, you want to help men out, but your lifestyle is directly, or rather indirectly, but I would even say directly, aiding and causing men to you're basically adding to the problems by you going out there smashing, 50 chicks in a month or whatever, like the fuck like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just weird to say that you on it's like Andrew Tate. On one hand, you say that you care about men and you care about the average man, you want to uplift the average man, but you then fuck his girlfriend? Like, wait, huh? Think about it.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. And also too, I said this in the chat, and maybe you missed it, but it's funny when Pearl mentioned how, because Michael Knowles is doing this simp shit of saying that women are being taken advantage of and men are the ones who are taking advantage of women, and he was basically kind of blaming men, right? But it was funny how when Pearl mentioned how women take advantage of lonely men, he just basically skipped right over that point, when there are far more women who are taking advantage of lonely men in a myriad of different ways, whether it's social media, whether it's OnlyFans, whether it's dates, whether it's relationships, like just in so many ways, they take advantage of lonely men rather than men taking advantage of women via sex. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of men, obviously, when they go on a date, a lot of men, maybe they have the I think a decent number of men have the intention of like, yeah, I want this to go somewhere long term, right? Yeah, sure, you might run into or truth be told, maybe that's not really true. Maybe the men who actually do get dates are probably despite the way hypergamy works, they're probably maybe more likely to be the men who are to even be able to get a date, you got to be at least somewhat attractive to some extent. So, but I would say for the average man who even who do get a date, they're trying to find something long term. So this idea that the average man's going to be out there trying to smash and dash anyway is not necessarily the most true statement to make anyway, right?
No. Most men, and I've said this for a minute, I think that most men who actually are able to take a woman out on a date or do take women out on dates, because I've said this before, a date is basically you already taking an L, because the guy who she's fucking is not taking her out on dates, right? So so if you are taking her out on a date, you just barely made the tournament, so to speak, like you made it to like maybe the second or the third round. But most men who are in that camp are not just looking for an easy lay. They're not, because most men who have to take a woman out to a $60, $80, whatever type of date that they're going on, they have to do that in order to get any type, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think that these men are just simply, I'm just looking to smash necessarily. Now, obviously they do want to smash, but I think that most men in these situations want sex, obviously, but they want it within a relationship. Hell, I think I'll speak for most men in this chat. I think that most men in this chat would be absolutely fine with having a 6 or maybe even a 7 out of 10 woman to themselves and being with her for a long period of time. Most men would be cool with that, as long as she's like a decent person. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I would say that's probably more accurate than not. Getting an average woman when you're average is not the worst thing on the face of the planet, right? So it's just sad that but yeah, someone like Knowles though, he really doesn't yeah, these guys like in the Daily Wire, they really don't know, they like they're right to some extent, where it's like, yeah, there is a male aspect of the dating market that does matter here, right? Where it's like, but they always use this overarching term man or men when talking about it, when it really is the small cohort of men who actually have the ability to cause a lot of damage in the market, right? And then
Right.
of course you have to ask the question, okay, well, who is allowing those men to behave in such a way? You could argue that someone should have taught them better, but at the end of the day, no one did. So now they are what they are, and the women are enabling their behavior, and they're actually causing more bad behavior on their own. Because if at the very top of the pyramid is Chad, who's being pursued by all the women, and the next level down is most of the women, and then the next level tier down is the rest of the men, right? Well, other men are going to see what Chad is doing. They're going to try to emulate Chad behavior, and some of those men are probably going to be, they're actually going to get some action, right? They won't get as much as Chad does, but just by the nature of trying, assuming they're attractive enough, they'll probably get a decent number of lays, right? And this also, once again, you're creating more and more bad behavior by allowing the initial bad behavior of a few men to drive the market the way you are, right? So.
Right, and that's why there does, and I don't agree with Beat Waffles' take. I think that if you're gonna do like a bachelor tax, you should start it off with the woman. Oh, another guy on.
Yeah, no, that one to come on earlier. So,
but I would say just real quick, because I'm going to get off in a bit, but I mean, my main thing with their camp is they want to have these conversations about young men. They want to criticize the pearls, criticize, and I'm not going to name names. Michaels was saying and showing it up on the panel, but whoever these people are that they want, whether it's Rolo or the Red Pill or Myron or whatever, right? But these people barely want to get their hands dirty. These are people who don't want to talk to actually. They don't want to talk to. I'm not. Even though we like to make fun of them, but they don't want to talk to the CGAs. They don't want to talk to the better bachelors. They don't want to talk to the, like, they don't really want to have these conversations. They don't have bro, none of us are political pundits or social commentators, but if you take me, if you take yourself, excuse me, if you take, I don't know, fucking Chips Skylark, just any of these guys, we would cook them easily. We don't have to have data because we just have logic and just look at the comment section on us. So, I mean, I think that, we're never, these guys are never going to truly get to, they're always going to keep taking L's in the quote unquote culture war. And especially now, because you got these young men who are disenfranchised, as we're seeing, and guys like Michael Knowles are not even willing to come down to their level, so to speak, and fucking learn and just fucking listen, as opposed to saying, well, what's a top guy? I don't know what that is. Like you're saying, it's like, bro, you're not a fucking idiot. Like you're acting obtuse right now.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when he said that, I was like, what in the fuck? How do you not know what the top man is? Come on, like every single, even conservatives have a vision of a top guy. Like, even conservatives have to concede that, okay, that your top guy is just slightly more different than the top guy for the other community is, right? Or for the the guy who's not religious, right? It might be slightly different. But other than that, it's the same type of like archetype of man. He has money, he has status. He might be, in the case of the trad cucks, he's conservative, or he's based. He's the fucking dude, right? And yeah.
But the problem, but the truth of the matter is this: all these people are married. I mean, Michael Knowles has only been. I thought he was married earlier. He's only been married since 2018 to his wife. Matt Walsh has been married since like 2011 or so, I believe. And Jew Shapiro has been married to his wife for a minute. So they've been married to their wives for at least 5 or 10 or however many years. But it's kind of, fuck, what was I gonna say? It's like, oh damn, I lost it. Basically, what I was trying to say was just that, like, these men are just like you said, they're just like so far removed, but they at the same time when they use terms like Riz, and it's like it's kind of weird and cringe. Like, I don't know, man. Oh no, that's what I was gonna say. I got it now. What I was gonna say was that the real reason why it's hard for these men to fully grasp. I mean, fuck with Pearl. I mean, sure, like Pearl was. I think she was holding her own, but it's hard for them to come to this realization that women are extremely hypergamous, that women are not as religious as they like they believe that women are as religious as men. I think that religion and values and principles and integrity and all these things, I think these are masculine traits. I think that agency is a masculine trait. I don't even think that women truly have as much agency as a man does. I think that women are truly going to.
Well, and that's what Knowles was getting at anyway, a little bit right there. He kept saying, well, the women are being pressured or being, they're being persuaded to do these things. Okay, well, if that's the case, and this being is so easily swayed by media, right, and music and this and that and all these things, if that's the case, then what are you really telling me here? Like, what's the implication of that being true? Like, if that's the case, then maybe they shouldn't have other things happen to them, or maybe they shouldn't be allowed to do certain things. Like,
exactly. You can't. It's like if you're trying to say that women are different and that men are leaders and women are more susceptible to X, Y, and Z, then you should push laws to Pearl's point. You should push laws to affect that. Then maybe they shouldn't have certain rights and privileges if you truly believe that. But it's kind of like if a kid fucks up, if a kid does drugs, or an 8-year-old does something they're not supposed to do. Okay, well they're 8, so we're gonna, they're different than you. You're an adult. Then this 8-year-old and myself should not have the same fucking rights and privileges as me. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You can't at the same time say that this 8-year-old is lesser than me in some capacity in their mental facilities, but at the same time give them the same amount of rights, if not more rights than me. How can you know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
But I don't want to take.
Women have no agency. Then what do you do with one you desire? Why would you even ask her to date you if you believe she has no agency?
Well, let me
use the phrase less agency, not
less. Yeah, just less. It's kind of like, okay. It's kind of like, remember when you were like a teenager or when you were like a kid, you had agency as a kid because you made choices. You were still a kid. If you talk to kids have agency, but you as an adult have more agency than that kid does. That's what I mean. I'm not saying that they don't have any agency. I just think they have less agency. Because if you think about it, 9 times out of 9, you can have the most loyal wife, or seemingly a loyal wife, but if you put friggin' 2017 Aquaman Jace Momoa in front of her more times than not, she's probably going to cheat on you. I mean, maybe you could say the same thing about men. I just think that's a little bit different. I think that women are just more so slaves to their programming or to their hypergamy. I mean, these are basic red pill points.
What's the vital facet? Tell you done, buddy.
What's going on? I know we were both on MD's stream I don't know if it was the last time or not, but we didn't get a chance to talk at all. But
we were on the same stream together. Okay, didn't know that.
Yeah, but anyway, on the subject of this Michael Knowles guy, I was raised in a family full of these motherfuckers, and their bullshit will break you. Like, it will fucking break you. They try to buck break other men. These dudes hate men. I'm telling you, this Michael Knowles guy, he hates men. Because I grew up in a family full of those motherfuckers. They worship women and they hate men. They think that women are, like you said, they think they don't have any moral agency in a negative way. Like, they don't think they have any moral agency to commit evil. They only have moral agency to commit good. And they think that their hearts are so pure and so tender and so loving that makes them gullible, so that men manipulate them and use game to have sex with them. And that's another thing. All of these chivalry guys, they believe in game. They believe in game. They believe pickup artists are able to teach men to manipulate women to have sex with them, because they cannot acknowledge the female biological sex drive. They just can't do it. So
yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Look, I haven't grown up in those circles, but you're absolutely 100% right. And that's what I was saying earlier, was just that they can't believe it because their worldview, their wife, their whole, that, like I was saying in the chat, that Pleasantville, that whole friggin' image that they've painted would start to deteriorate. It, like, if a Matt Walsh or a Michael Knowles knew that if a Drake walked into his wife's life, that in the first drop of a hat, she would cheat on them with Drake or what have you. If they truly understood, if they truly knew what they were, if they truly understood that they were a Beta Bucks Deluxe, if they truly kind of got that this missionary sex that they're having with these guys is not the type of sex that they were having in college before they met, we're talking we're talking, you know, eating bullets type of depression that these guys will start to get into.
Yeah, totally agree. And the really sad thing is, pretty much all of American Christianity at this point actually like teaches that, like in book form. Like they write books saying, there's this guy called Dalrock, and I don't agree with everything he says because he's like red pilled, but he writes like critiques of Christian literature, and it stunned me when I was reading his blog how many of these Christian books literally say, if you're a holy man, your wife will want to have passionate sex with you, and if she doesn't want to have sex with you or withholds, it means that you're doing something wrong and you need to repent. Like literally straight out telling people that. Insanity.
That is, bro, that is so fucking funny, bro. I'm not laughing, but it's so funny. It's so
it is funny. It's ridiculous.
When we all know, Delita said, Jay, you're assuming these trash cooks are having sex regularly. But that is so hilarious because it's like, because we know that in their raw form, that they're actually more so sexually attracted to evil in the raw form.
Well, the thing is,
go ahead.
The thing is, in the Bible, every time it depicts someone seducing someone else, it's always a woman seducing a man. Always. But that concept is almost absent from modern American Christianity. A woman would never do that.
Yeah, they don't teach base portrayals of a Christian God at all. They really don't. Yeah, not at all. You're not wrong at all. Yeah, I mean everything from you know Eve to what's it called what's that fucking dude's name with the hair, Samson and Delilah, I believe. Yeah, I mean that's a million times in the Bible everywhere. So
yeah. Well, they don't. It's like the Bible consistently teaches patriarchy, but you could go through 1,000 Christian churches and not find any teachings about patriarchy. You'll find what's called complementarianism, which is that when the Bible says you need to lead your wife, it means you need to serve her and obey her. Like, it's just insanity. It's just, clown world shit.
Yeah, they flipped everything really at the end of the day.
But the chivalry thing I was talking about. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
I was talking about chivalry in the chat, and because this is what that is, like worshiping women and thinking that women are like they have a special like quality, like holiness to them or whatever. Those ideas come from chivalry, and where chivalry actually originates from is actually the pagan feudal lords in like the early 1000s AD or like 1100 AD. And what these guys would do is, like, these pagan feudal lords, they were very childish. Like, they didn't have, it was like a bad time for the peasantry, because these lords, the culture was very like anti-Christian, and that these people, they don't have any responsibility or anything. So they would run around and they would fuck each other's wives. Like, they were very juvenile, and they would talk about how the most pure like display of sexuality is fucking someone else's wife. And that got into the Arthurian legends, because you'll read the story of Lancelot and Guinevere. Guinevere is King Arthur's wife, but Lancelot goes on all these quests to like win her favor and fuck her pretty much, and cuck Arthur. Sorry, I couldn't remember his name. But that was co-opted into the Arthurian legends, the modern European Arthurian legends. The Arthurian legends, the original ones are older than that, and it's debatable what the original one was. But at some point, that got co-opted into, like, I guess you could debate whether it was Catholicism or Protestantism. This chivalry idea that you need to kneel and submit to the woman because she has some kind of like moral purity that you lack.
Yep.
And
no, you're right. Yeah. No, this is making a lot of sense. And the funny thing is, I would even attribute chivalry in in women, even Christian women. I've dated Christian women who were so chivalrous. This was a girl who waited in the passenger seat for me to open the fucking car door, and it's like I think that chivalry is associated, I would even say, with idolatry, and I actually idolizing women, and
It
women
is idolatry.
yeah, so I would say that, and also the cuck comment you made makes sense, because I'm at a point, because I haven't been on a, I can't remember the last time I've been on like a date, but now, since I'm just kind of so in tune with the shit, or at least more so than I've been in prior. But anytime you actually take a woman out on a date that you haven't had sex with, and she's not a virgin, you're actually engaging in cuckoldry. You're actually being a cuckold in that sense, because you're actually trying to kind of pseudo court this woman who, as we always like to say, is already not just had sex already, but is currently engaging in sexual activity. So my whole thing, I think that if you're a man who is actually going to take a woman out on a date, if you're even in that fucking position, I think we need to stop asking what's your body count. Don't fucking ask that, because you're not gonna get an answer. But I think a better question that you should ask a woman is, are you currently fucking a guy right now before I take him on this date? Are you?
Yeah, but they're going to be even less honest about that.
No. I understand, but I mean, let's be honest. In most cases, though, but the thing about the great thing about women is that and depending on how they answer is the answers, right? So if you ask a woman, are you currently having sex with somebody, and she says that's none of your business, then you've already gotten the answer.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, I'm not dating seriously anymore. I'm just.
How old are you?
I know you guys probably. I'm in my mid-20s.
Yeah. Is it because you're cooked, or is it like what's the reason?
Well, I just don't think I'm ever going to find a woman that's safe and good to marry. I have these ideas like patriarchy, and I'm never going to find a woman that's down to do that with me, even if she's, even if she was far, far below my looks level.
Are you a white guy?
Yeah.
Well, look, man, and I've said this before, and I get a little flack. White guys, y'all are if there's going to be anybody who can possibly get what they want out here, it's y'all.
I know what you're saying, and I agree with that. But the thing is, even if she's extremely attracted to me, here's my whole thing with it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even if a girl's extremely attracted to me, first of all, that's eventually going to go away. Second of all, like not
if she's black. If she's black, that you guys have very fucking high marriage. You guys have low divorce rates. So if you got with the Candace Owens like type of girl, like a black girl who really likes white guys, she's gonna be your bed wench forever.
I'm not sure that that's true though anymore, man. All those statistics are from like.
Oh, come on. Okay, go ahead.
My whole thing is, I think the culture of America that these women are raised with. This is why I don't even really care about the virgin thing. Like oh my gosh, she's a virgin, I found a trad wife. All these conservacuck, like tradcon, neocon, or whatever. If these guys actually found a virgin or whatever, a girl that claims to be a virgin or whatever, they'll spurg out and they'll be like, "Oh, I found my Nordic trad wife." Oh, but the thing is, even if she's a virgin for whatever reason, she is hard boiled in this modern culture that has, as we discuss in the manosphere all the time, all of these terrible, terrible ideas that are completely incompatible with a successful relationship, and that stuff is just built into the culture. And I'm not
negating that. What you're saying is right. I'm just saying is that you guys still have the better chance out of the demographics of men, and that if you were to deal with an Asian or black or whatever, a lot of that shit, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. When these black women get with these white guys, the attitude goes out the window. A lot of the feminism goes out the window. The femininity gets turned up. The submission gets turned up. So you just have a, you know, I'm not going to say that it's going to last forever. You're gonna, I'm not, like, obviously it's always still going to be a risk, but you actually, I mean, you have a pretty fair shot, and I think that white guys have a better shot even with their own than other demographics. I mean, I saw a video recently that kind of fucked me up where Ronald McDonald says keep dreaming. What did I say? But I was watching a video about Latino women and how there's a lot of Latino women aren't even dealing with Latino men anymore, and I didn't know that was necessarily the case.
Yeah, I've seen that, and I agree with everything you're saying about, you know, I've gotten attention from, I haven't really gotten any attention from Asian women, but there's hardly any where I live. So, but I've gotten like very overt attention from Latina and Black women, even though I haven't really messed with any of them. But I just
all right, so there you go.
But I think the whole thing is just
it's fine. I'm just saying it's like I'm what I'm saying is, here's, look, bro, where I work at, I see white dudes fucking with the whole gamut, damn near, just like, I'm not saying I see all these couples, because I know that people are not really in relationships, but I'm just saying that you guys are in such of a place of privilege. Y'all will literally have Asian women, Black women, and Hispanic women on reserve, and y'all are just still sitting there with these white girls like, well, it's not working out with white girls, so I guess I'm gonna go MGTOW. I'm like, what the fuck? You still got you still got fucking 3 other categories of women right there that you didn't even tap into. Black men, I'm gonna tell you something. In mystery school, maybe I might be wrong, whatever, but bro, when I see these fucking white girls and I see these as Coach Greg, I like to say, like these flatback white girls, I'm like, yo, there's so many demographics of white and Asian girls that a Black man, it doesn't even matter if he's a high tier normie or even a Tyrone Light, he will never have access to. Like, there's a whole demographic of white girl that Black men do not have access to, but y'all have access to damn near the vast majority of our best women.
I would agree with that.
We can't touch them. We cannot, unless I'm in the NFL or the NBA, we can't touch y'all best, but you can work at Target and touch our best.
Yeah. Well, I was more just talking about like the long-term relationship and the marriage thing, because me personally, I do want to get married and have kids, but I just, like, it's hard for me to envision, like, you know, any situation where I could responsibly, like, safely do that outside of going to a country where, you know, these things are not in play, and there's almost nowhere like that at this point. I mean, as far as I know, but
yeah, but the only reason is you may say that is because of women act due to hypergamy. But but I'm saying, have you ever dealt with a woman who wasn't white?
I haven't ever really. I mean, I haven't, like,
I think the answer is no.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I'm just, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you're literally saying, like, look, if you want to go MGTOW or travel, then that's totally fine, bro. But don't be one of them dudes where it's like you're not gonna go to any of the other aisles of the grocery store and like at the least and like see what the fuck is up. At least, like, you don't see these Asian women like fucking. You don't see these white men catching Asian women like fucking Pokemon cards and shit, bro. Like, you don't see this shit.
Well, I don't see that where I am, but I'm in kind of, honestly, I'm in a kind of a racist place, and I think that's like the only reason why. I think these men around me are like retarded racists. Oh, sorry, I can't use that word. Sorry. You
most certainly can, but I'm not going to stop you.
I'm not trying to get the stream, you know,
dude,
down.
We won't get taken down. Trust me, dude. I've said way worse things on the stream than you know. So
yeah, but I agree with everything you're saying. But the thing is, a lot of the Black.
If I may ask, what part of the country do you live in? The Midwest or?
I live in the South, like the deep South.
Okay, like Bama or where you at, like state wise?
Like Louisiana.
Louisiana, okay.
Yeah, but the Black women kind of scare me, to be honest. That's like a stupid thing to say, but they're very like aggressive when they like you. That's not like, you know, I don't know.
Looking for.
That's called genuine desire, buddy.
Well, no, it's no like I mean, black women will kind of like if they like you, they'll like bark at you in public or like something like. I mean, not it's just stuff that I'm like not comfortable with.
What does that mean?
They'll say like, hey, you like black women? And I'm like, I don't know how to respond to
If you're
that.
talking about okay, so listen, Vital. If you're talking about a strag or a straggle daggle, as some of the black minister might say, then sure. I'm not talking about them, sir. I'm talking about the Candace Owens type. Like I'm talking about those, like, because just like how there's many different types of white women, there's many different types of black women. Believe it or not.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure there are. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying is I'm not advocating for you to get with a fucking sexy red. What I'm saying is that if you were to adjust, I'm not sure if you're on dating. I'm not saying to get on a dating app. I'm just using this as an example. If you were to adjust the racial settings to black and just to get off Stacy for a bit, just get off the snow for just a little bit, you will see like, oh, there's actually a wide range here, or wider range than I expected. And wow, they're actually seem pretty interested in me. Let me just and just take them to a fucking coffee shop. I'm just saying, you don't, and I know a guy's not, Jester saying he's not into black women. It doesn't have to be black. I said Asian, fucking Hispanic. There's other. That's my whole thing, right? It's like weird when white guys, like when y'all should be the last guys to go fucking MGTOW. Black men, it makes sense for black men to go MGTOW because black men barely have any fucking options. It makes sense for Asian men to go MGTOW. They barely have any fucking options. Y'all have the most options out of, like, it's just weird.
Yeah, a lot. Well, like I said, I think a lot of those MGTOW guys are secretly they're like white, like snow gnats or whatever. Honestly, I think a lot of them are, because I agree with you. A lot of them could kind of get what they want from an ethnic, non-white, whatever.
Wait, like, who you talking about?
No, I mean the MGTOWs. I think a lot of the hardcore MGTOW white guys are like snow gnats. Like I think that's why they're like that. You know what I mean? Like they're white nationalists. That's what I'm trying to say. They're like racist.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
But let me see. What else did I want to talk about?
Yeah, my bad. I didn't want to go down that tangent. I was just asking.
Yeah, it's just like my sister. This is another. I'm going off on another rabbit hole, but my sister is like a Stacy, pretty much. Well, I don't know if she's a Stacy, but she's a very, very high status girl, like at her college. And just seeing the stuff that, like seeing the men like beta orbit her and shit is so brutal. I don't know if you have sisters or if you've experienced that, but there's this like short guy that really liked her, and he was doing all this stuff like simping for her. And he was like cooking her meals and stuff and just like serving her, and I asked her one day, so what's going on with you and this guy? And she said, oh, me and him, he's not going after me anymore. We had a little talk. And I was like, oh, that's so brutal. She had to have like a talk with this guy to tell him like she doesn't like him and it's never going to happen. But a lot of Stacys wouldn't even do that. So, I mean, I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, they would just probably just keep letting it happen.
Yeah,
and
but
now,
it's just...
And now she sent another guy to mystery stream. So there you go.
Yeah, it's just... I don't know. It's having a sister that's desired by that is like it's a very black pilling experience to see how she just literally has men just coming up to her and talking to her like everywhere she goes, just desperate men offering to help her with whatever. They're like, oh, you're in school? Oh, I can help you with this. I can help you with that. She got offered. When she got out of high school, my brother works like an industrial job. And she got offered a job at a high-class restaurant paying more than he makes. It's just brutal, dude.
Watch out for your faith, dude.
Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't show the whole thing, so.
Yeah.
I almost got exposed as a true cell.
ESPN says there's black MGTOW. What are you talking about? I'm not sure if that was to me, but no, I said that. I didn't say there wasn't a black MGTOW. I was only saying that it makes sense for black men to go MGTOW because or MSTOW because they most black men do not have options like that.
Yeah,
Someone in the chat is saying I have red hair. I don't have red hair.
Yeah, what the fuck that was.
But
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I don't
say a racial dating thing is so weird. It's such a funny meme sometimes. Because like there are some people, depending on the race you are, you can always just make a lateral move somewhere else and generally get better results sometimes, even if you're not necessarily attracted to the woman. But I do understand that the majority of people are going to be attracted to their own race. So this makes some sense.
Yeah, I think it's still better hit for Hispanic men. I mean, the only real, like, I see everyone online saying, "Oh, oofy doofy." The only real examples of oofy doofy that I've ever seen are like Hispanic people. I really hardly ever see a ugly white guy with a hot white woman, even if it's like beta bucks or something like that. I only see hot women with, ugly men in the Hispanic community. So I don't know if you have any input into that or not.
The one Hispanic guy I used to talk to a lot, about 4 months ago. We still kind of talk sometimes off and on. He's married, had a kid. I think he's in his early to mid 40s. So he's like Gen X, maybe. Yeah, he's definitely probably Gen X, or maybe he's even not Gen X. So I think millennials, I believe, are in their early 40s to really extremely late 20s now, like 28, 29 now. So and Gen Z is starting to creep up to their 20, 26, 27, right, and on the high end. So, but yeah, just I'm sorry, I'm going off on a tangent now, but fuck. So yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not lost fucking train of thought. Sorry, but good.
That guy in the video, he was talking about how it's so hard to get a career and everything, and he said he knew someone who had just lost their job and got evicted. And I posted in the chat, if I had like one advice for someone my age or younger, it would be to get a vehicle that you can put like a mattress in the back and you can live out of if you need to. Because I think that's just going to be, I think Gen Z, a lot of these people are going to be like on the brink of poverty and like homelessness. And
well, they already are. I mean, if it wasn't for their parents, they'd be homeless probably.
Yeah, that's
being completely honest. Like,
yeah, because even like the high class Gen Z people are just living off their parents' money. Like the parents are just giving.
Yeah.
And then the low class Gen Z are either living with their parents or they're scraping by in like a shared 1-bedroom apartment that like 3 people are living in or whatever, or they're just homeless. And you see so many videos online of like these Gen Z homeless people, and so that's what I've done. I've gotten a vehicle that I can live out of if I ever need to, and I'm just trying to avoid spending any money on the housing. The housing is just so high, dude. Like you can't save any money if you spend money on housing. It's impossible.
Is it that bad in the South? I'm just curious.
Well, it's probably
I'm
better.
in Virginia, so Virginia's always a shit show. So
it's still pretty bad because it's probably a little bit better, but the wages here are so low it just doesn't matter.
Yeah. I've always heard that, like, the South is cheap, but everything else is also cheap as well, right? The labor, they don't pay you as much, so, and then there's really not too much to do out there, truth be told, when I hear. So you're unless you live near one of the bigger cities, you're kind of screwed. And
What I'm planning on doing, and what I think a lot of other people should do, is if you want to ever have any money, what you need to do is you need to like move to like learn the highest income, highest cost of living areas in the entire country, and go live there and just live in your car or whatever and work a very high income job and just save as much money as possible, like enough for a down payment on a house, and then move like to the south or whatever where houses are still cheap and try to buy a house.
Yeah, there's some people who do that, but even then, yeah, that's a hard life for a lot of people. They just outright refuse to live a life like that, right? Like imagine, yeah, sure, you're getting paid a lot, but you're living out of your fucking house and out of your house, out of your car, or some shit. Like that's a rough life. But yeah, truth be told, even in my area, even 100K is like not a lot anymore. So it means nothing. Truth be told. So even like those, the old 666, you gotta have all the sixes, right? 6 foot, 6 figures, all the rest of that shit. And it's like, okay, well then 6 figures, it really isn't that much money if we really look at it objectively speaking here.
No, that's all that stuff is like the standards are just flying away. The standards for like quality of life are just like they're just flying away from you. I don't know how a lot of these restaurants stay open for as expensive.
Neither do I. I have no clue. I have
It's
no
gotta
clue
be
how
the
they do
boomers.
it.
It's got to be the baby boomers, man.
I don't know who can afford to go to a restaurant like on a regular basis anymore, dude. It's just insane.
I think like everyone is hoping that there's going to be a wealth transfer when all these boomers kick the bucket. I don't think there's going to be any wealth transfer. I think that a lot of
Yeah,
these people have reverse mortgaged their house,
Yep.
and whatever's left of their savings is going to be sucked up by these multinational medical companies, and the economy is just going to die, and people are going to be left with, everyone after the boomers is going to be left with nothing because they're not going to inherit anything from these people. These people lived 100% for themselves to the limit every day their entire life, and they're going to leave nothing.
Yeah, I think a lot of these boomers, they're either gonna waste the money trying to, preserve their own life, live in assisted living and spending all the money that way or something like that, right? And they'll probably, it's like you said earlier, they're not gonna leave a lot for their kids to have. Like some of them will, most certainly, but a lot of them won't. Who knows this? I was talking about this earlier. It looks like British media royal family cues British media for major announcement at any moment. BBC has reportedly been notified to watch out for an extremely important royal announcement. I wonder what's going on, dude. Is she dead? Is she dead? Who knows, dude? Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean those people are just irrelevant. I don't know why people. I mean, I guess they're relevant because they're extremely wealthy. They have a net worth of like $1 billion or whatever. But aside from the corruption and like them killing the woman or whatever, that's just very boring to me. But, oh, that other guy left. Oh, okay, I didn't notice.
He left. Yeah, he left. He said he wasn't gonna be that long anyway. So.
Yeah. Well, what do you? I don't know if I don't think I've heard you talk about this before, but what do you think about Andrew Tate? Do you think that he's just a goofball on his own? Do you think he's been upboosted by the government? Do you think he's controlled opposition? I mean, what do you think is going on with him?
Okay, let me yawn real quick. I don't know. Truth be told, he's always kind of struck me as being a there was a guy who came in here at Bubble Tea Price said he was a Fed. Wouldn't surprise me.
I think
he has ties to the fucking Masons or some shit.
Well, his father was a CIA asset, and
yeah,
it doesn't make sense why the whole Inkwell and BP community gets totally blacklisted from everything, and the mainstream media is putting a woman abusing, woman trafficking red pillar on, like, giving them a platform on their station. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. So there's got to be some kind of angle on it.
Yeah, it could be. You know, the media has a tendency to put a spotlight on things that are provocative and so, and he is very provocative. Obviously, he makes people angry and gets a rise out of people. But who's to say why he's being arrested, right? Is he actually guilty of these things they claim he's did or he's done? But who knows?
Yeah, I mean, him and his brother are just clowns. He he claims to be a world champion kickboxer, and he just fought in some small organization, beating up cans, like beating people who had no fights, and yeah, he's just, I don't know. It's really funny to see like what he's encouraging other people to do, and like the effects of it. Like he encouraged, I don't know if you saw it, this guy Sneeko. He's like being mentored by Andrew Tate or whatever to become.
Yeah, I remember seeing that shit. Yeah.
And it's Sneeko challenged Sean Strickland to a fight and just got the fucking shit beat out of him.
Wow.
But that, I guarantee you, across the nation, there's stuff going like Tate inspired, just stupid stuff like that going on. But like these guys, they think they're tough because they watch Tate's course or whatever. They're like, I'm an alpha male now, and they're challenging these people who will just fuck them up in not even a second. So. Yeah.
Sneeko is such a retard. He is, dude. Sneeko's a weird motherfucker. Tate advice is just get a Bugatti.
Yeah, just get a Bugatti. Just
smoke and mirrors, misdirection, and then redirect. Classic psyops.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my god, she might be dead, guys.
Are you talking about
Kate?
You're talking. Yeah, you're talking about the girl who played that girl on the show. The
who?
She's an actor, right?
Kate Middleton. She's could be the future queen of England. But she's that chick, the Williams wife or some shit, right?
Is that the light skinned black chick, or am I thinking of something?
No. You're thinking of that is what's that chick's name? I always forget her name because she's almost relevant, but yeah, no, it's not her. It's the white bald guy or his half bald guy wife.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't follow that.
Neither do I really. I just find it. And isn't she like disappeared back at the end of the year and nobody saw her again for a long time, and everyone's like, is she dead? Where's she at? Like. There's no reason for her not to show up like for this many engagements and just be missing completely from the picture.
Well, that whole that cast of people at the top of the world, they knock people off from, in their own community. Even they knock people off on a regular basis. I mean, that's what I've picked up, and they'll say like, oh, this person has removed themselves from the public eye. They want to live a private life now, but they just got knocked off.
Huh, wouldn't surprise me. Meghan Markle.
Anyone in the chat, I don't know if anyone in the chat would know this. Does anyone remember that Derek, More Plates, More Dates, he used to be a pickup artist, but he, this was like 10 years ago, so there may not be anyone in the chat who even saw this page or whatever, but his friend was running very aggressive game on a woman in Canada, and she called the police, and he resisted arrest, and he got killed. Does anyone remember what his name was?
What's this guy's name? What are the details again?
More Plates, More Dates.
I know of him. Yeah, I know of his name. Yeah, I know of him.
Well, he used to be pretty much like a pickup artist with this guy called Chris Diotis and Ryan Harris at goodlookingloser.com. And there was another guy who was Derek's best friend, I think, and he was running very aggressive, quote unquote, very aggressive game. He was like sexually harassing this woman. And the woman called the cops, or someone called the cops, I guess. Someone saw him harassing her and called the cops. And he resisted arrest, and the Canadian police basically beat him to death. And there used to be a memorial page from his parents, and his parents were trying to take legal action against the police. And Derek himself like made a statement about it on their forum, but I can't find any of that now. It's like it's been scrubbed.
Yeah, I've noticed that there's certain things I'll look up on the internet and it just won't show up anymore. It's quite weird. It just doesn't show up anymore. Like it's like they like scrub the internet of this shit. Kate Middleton isn't dead. I know well, maybe she is. I don't know. We don't know yet. The Crown has a very important announcement to make. Mystery hesitating on smashing Kate is BS. Gives me that princess pussy, dude. Oh my god. He was a PUA. Oof. Yeah, well. A dying breed.
Photos, not his videos, because his videos I think they're like edited and he uses a very certain lighting. But if you look at videos other people take of him, like in the gym, like other YouTubers, he looks like he's in his mid 40s and he's like 30. Those steroids are not the key to looks maxing. They will do the opposite, dude. They will descend you so hard. Anyway, I don't really have anything interesting to talk about. Sorry. So,
It's fine, dude. No, it's fine. I'm just over here reading random threads over here. So sorry, I'm like literally off in La La Land somewhere. I got Discord shit I could go over because there's stuff in Discord I can't go over nowadays. So
what is Discord cracking down?
Nah, I just go over Discord because they have pretty decent people post different articles and memes and videos I can go over. So there's some rumors about what's his name, the president of France is like his wife being a man or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where the fuck can I find a good meme at? Any good videos here? Any good videos? Videos and streams. Someone. Oh yeah, the base contrarian. I think yeah, he had a video about this guy. Let's watch this video. Fuck, we got time. I never finished the video actually, so let me bring it up.
Guys, today's video is going to be about Saint Black Ops 2 Cell. Now, for those of you that don't know, I'm the base contrarian, the negative contrarian. Welcome, guys. We're going to be talking about everything black pill, crazy shit, incel shit. We're going to get to it all. Basically, for those that don't know, Black Ops 2 Cell or Saint Black Ops 2 Cell, according to Incel Wiki, is a true cell and the most notable incel celebrity. Now, the website goes on to state he's a really awesome dude, someone who ugly cells and true cells like to identify with. That's because true cells and ugly cells feel that Saint Black Ops 2 Cell is sufficiently ugly enough to make normies understand that blue-pilled advice does not work for the ugly cell / true cell. Right? Now, at first, I was like, I don't know. This guy's kind of like an Asmongold like clone. I'm like, geez. It got me thinking about Asmongold and just the way certain types of people look, and would they be successful in the dating market if they weren't famous like Asmongold? And anyways, I started reading the article again or whatever this is, and I went down, and it says discovery. Later in late 2018, Black Ops 2 Cell's Facebook profile was discovered by a random 4chan user, and his latest public pics were posted to 4chan. Black Ops 2 Cell looks had improved a bit due to better clothing, head hair, and a black beard dye and smiling. So it's kind of weird because when you read this, now a lot of people may not know this. Like, I don't know how educated everybody is on this shit, but that guy is not an incel. That's why this is so fucking crazy. Like, the guy, I literally looked into it. Like, the guy is not an incel. Here's a picture of him right now. Like, the guy's not ugly. Like,
He's not ugly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, in my life today, dude. What in God's green earth? Dude, I don't know.
Well, I don't. Sometimes I think it's not even like these normie people are even trying to rate men. They just say like they're ugly or they're good looking based on the situation that they're trying to prove. I don't think they even, because like you see shit like this, they're like, oh, he doesn't look bad, and then they'll say, oh, Oofy Doofy is real. This guy's ugly and this girl is hot, and you know she's average and he's average. So
He's not even that ugly. I'm like, okay, dude. Maybe he's been smashing pussy for like, the last fucking 6 years since I fucking first saw his face, though.
there you go. So I only am doing this video because I was actually getting ready to do a video for the negative contrarian. And I'm still am. It's just going to be a different narrative structure now. But I was going to do a video on this guy and, whatever stories he has. And then I start looking into it. What's his story? There's no story. So I go, well, what the fuck? How is this guy a true cell? And then I find out, well, it's because apparently everybody on the internet just said he was. So that's extremely fucking crazy. Like, dude, people aren't like, this is exactly my whole rebuttal to the people from yesterday. Do you understand the concept now of why I say face cell is mostly fake cells? Because look, people are saying, it says on the website, he's a true cell and a face cell specifically. Then here he is where he actually looks decent. He's got a goatee. Somebody said if he had an earring, he'd look like he could, go to the club. I mean, honestly, right?
I can't do it, dog. The thing is, he's squinting his ass off, dog. He is squinting his ass off. Dude is like literally squinting. Like he's like to keep his fucking life. Like, you're crazy, dude.
Doesn't look bad. And I feel like it just shows you something about face cells. Just because some guy takes a bad picture or he looks ugly doesn't mean he's an incel, man. Or it doesn't mean he's a face cell. So when all the people flood my comments and they're arguing with me, well, doesn't this guy understand about the face cells? The face cells, we have it the worst. Dude, yeah, maybe in the sense that we as incels, as a group, have attacked that guy. We start calling him, hey, you're an incel. We did it. We became the problem. So the very thing you're talking about, you're like, ugly people struggle in this world. Dude, you guys just did it to him. What the fuck? Like, he's not even struggling in the world. He's fine. And then here goes everybody barking up at him. You're an incel. You're an incel. So it's kind of like ironic to be like, well, us face cells, we have a hard life. I mean, we never cause no problems ourselves. I mean, no, you literally are causing a problem yourself. Like, you're literally probably not even an incel, probably just a fake cell. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. You can still be here. I'm not going to be upset. This face cell shit needs to be put to rest. Like, this shit is like,
does he not agree with the idea of a guy with a bad face having a problem getting women? What is he talking about? Of course it's real. Like, come on. No, do I think there's as many of those men as we maybe say there are? Maybe not, but definitely, they most certainly do exist. If your face is that bad, you're pretty fucked, dude.
There's very few examples of face cellism. Like, it doesn't make any sense even. Like, I honestly feel like people just don't realize it's all in your head. Like,
it's all in your head, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's all in your head. Okay.
A face cell is real. I'm not saying it's not, but what I'm saying is some people think they're more ugly than they are, which makes sense because being ugly is subjective. Now, I want to read the comment that
being ugly subjective? Oh, come on, bro. Oh my god. There's a reason why, like, movie star after movie star after movie star, they all have the like exact same face nowadays. It's the exact same facial features every time. The fuck is he on about?
Wrote, the problem with face is it's too subjective. How could someone really know if they're too ugly? You could know if your dick is too short or your height, but your face is actually.
So wait, does he not think that we can't measure the parts of the face? And then, in fact, they've already done this. Like, you can already take a bunch of faces, put them through a filter, and then get an average of said face to figure out, we noticed that men who have this face, this general face archetype, tend to get treated better by women, have better lives, yada yada yada. And men who have this facial structure have less, access to women, shittier lives. He thinks we can't do that with facial features? Is he stupid? Why wouldn't you be able to do this with features on? If you can do what D size, quote unquote, you should be able to do with something like a nose or eyes or a jaw or whatever.
Harder to tell. So this entire argument about face cells having it the worst just proves most face cells are fake cells. The people who have it the worst just happen to be the most subjective group. It seems like they are the most insecure group. And obviously that's exactly the truth, right? Because think about how ironic that is. So we're all going to sit here and say face cells have it the worst. Are you dumb? What the fuck? Like, these people can't even determine who's the ugliest, just proving to you that, yeah, face cells definitely don't have it the worst. They think they have it the worst because they're all in their fucking head. 90% of them are fake cells. Okay, there you go. That's the fucking truth. Okay, because guess what? If somebody pops up in the comments, they're like, "Hey guys, I'm 4'11." No one's gonna debate them if their life's hard. If you just say, "Well, I'm,"
he's just trying to revive the old, face versus height debate. It's the same thing every time. Oh boy, I've had an argument on Reddit years ago with a guy about looks being objective. He ended up hating himself because he said he agreed with me, and in the end, once I pointed out comic heroes' looks, yeah, well, dang, dude, yeah, like, just point them to the obvious signs that looks are objective. Like, why would things like a modeling exist if there wasn't the objectively attractive face, or a face that was more attractive than other faces are, right? Now, once you determine that a face is better than another face, you have objectively rated a face somewhat, right? It might not be 1, 2, 3, or 4, but you have said that, okay, if I was to take these two faces together, one of them is more attractive than the other faces, right? That's all you've done. So
ugly. Well, we need pictures. Like, show us. Because you know what I mean? Because it's kind of like, yeah, dude, there's levels to ugliness, man. Look at this guy. He glowed up.
He glowed up my ass, dude. You are out of your mind, bro.
Are people really gonna say he's still an incel? Bro, he's never an incel to begin with. People just took his picture and said, there you go. So the point is, if this guy is uglier than you, then technically you're a fake cell. Correct. There you go. Now you guys get it. Are you getting it? This guy is uglier than you, but you say you're a face cell. Well, then you're fake cell, because he is your example to use. How does that make sense? See, that's why I make these videos, because I make the videos about the dick cell. That's always been my thing. I got bullied for that growing up. That was always been my struggle in life. So to me, this whole face thing is fucking brand new. I'm like,
dude, I mean, it all matters nowadays, but fuck, dude. It's very obvious that maybe he's bitter about it. It's like, okay, I'm not thinking he's bitter about it per se, but you know what I mean? Like, you've gotten past the facial aspect of looks, right? But you can't get past the sexual aspect. But I don't know. This isn't new. How can you be a dick cell if women don't even approach you? That's true.
I don't understand how people don't get it. The face is too subjective. No one really knows what's too ugly. Does a too ugly person exist? Yes, of course. But
how can you say nobody knows? Like, do you think you're like the? How can you say nobody knows? How does he know that? It's just fucking weird. How do you think? Yeah, I don't know. You can't. What do you mean you can't measure the face, dog? Of course you can.
How likely is it that all of these people who claim to be face cells are actually too ugly? And isn't it more likely that they probably are maybe slightly ugly or not ugly at all, or maybe very ugly, but it's a range. No one really knows where they're landing. And as a result, a lot of them are probably fake cells. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. And I don't get why people like, you know what I mean? Like, why are we still debating if like people with small dicks are incels? Like, obviously, we should be debating if people with ugly faces are incels, and at what level of attractiveness can you say it's over? And then obviously, there will never be an answer for that because there is no way to. How could you? It'd be like saying, "What's the worst song?" and then like measure it. How? How would you measure the worst song? It's art. Like you get what I mean? It's too subjective. Like, how could anyone know what the worst song would sound like? Right? Because I'm just saying it gets too subjective. Like, it could just be somebody making extremely loud noises. Would it be off pitch?
Yeah, but if he knew anything though, he would know that some of the most popular songs nowadays, they all have the exact same chord, the 3 or 4 chord progression. It all has. There is a formulaic nature to the way our society operates, right? So you can definitely figure out if a song is good or bad or not by telling somewhat by telling about its features, right?
Would it be a combination? But the point is like there's really no way to fathom that or articulate that. Exactly. And it's the same thing when we think about facial attractiveness. How do you articulate, measure this, or in any way discern it and go, well, past this point, this person's going to be a true cell. According to my statistics, it's like, dude, there's no statistics for that shit. Just like there's no statistics for music, right? So that's why I use it as an example. Like if we start going, well, we're going to measure the wood for your house. That's going to be 6-foot boards. Like, well, no, we need 10-foot boards. We want a taller ceiling. It's like, right? It matters the height. Height is a real thing. You can measure it. How tall is a person? You can measure it. How big is your dick? You can measure it, right? And autism too. I mean, let's include that. That's real.
Is he saying that we can't measure a nose, and that maybe if we did a lineup of people or a lineup of women rather, that okay, well, which nose do you find the most attractive? And we had enough women in a sample size to determine, women found this range of noses to be as attractive as this range of noses, right? And we found out that the bigger noses were thrown out and the extremely small noses were thrown out. And it was something somewhere in the not really in the middle, but it certainly exists, right? There's no reason why you can't do that with eyes or lips or whatever else.
Well, the crazy thing is, he said you can measure autism, but you can't measure how attractive someone's face is.
Yeah, that is. I don't know how he's doing this. This is bullshit, man. He knows for a fact that Lizzo is not hot, but Megan Good is, or that Megan Fox is hot. The guy is full of shit or something, or not thinking anything through. Yeah.
That's real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't have to question, like, hey, this guy has autism. Is he acting a little different? Yeah, we know he's acting different. He has a medical diagnosis that he has autism. So that's my whole point, is if you think about it, it goes in this order. It goes autism cells, dick cells, height cells, face cells. It goes in that order, okay? And I don't care what anyone says. People need to get over it. And maybe I'll think it out later and I'll rearrange the order. But I think for the most part, that's the order, okay? Off the top of my head, just purely in the moment, I didn't pre-think that out. That's the order. Because you see why face cells are last? Because how could they be above the other ones? So you're telling me a guy who's ugly is worse off than a guy who's 4'5". We're gonna do a video on that soon. I'm gonna do a video on.
What do you think? Do you think the guy who's shorter is worse off than the guy who's ugly?
I don't know, but the comment about the dick pill being more important than like face or height, that's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. How do they even know?
Yeah, how would she even know unless you literally just tell her, hey, my fucking dick is this long, like you yeah.
He's gonna be like, Yeah, I don't believe you. Plus, you're ugly. You know, that's what they're gonna say.
I'm going to show all the features a person can have, and I'm going to go, well, what do you think? Are they going to be an incel still? I'll go, okay, but he's 6'4", small dick, ugly, autistic, 6'4". Does the 6'4" height save all of the other traits? And we're going to do it with every trait. We're going to be like, okay, now he's a good looking dude, but he's autistic and he's short. Does the good lookingness save it? And the reason I want to do that video is because I want to see what your guys' reaction is going to be, honestly, because I want to understand what everyone else is thinking. Because for me, I think you guys know what my answer is going to be. But that'll be for another day. And that's all I got for today, guys.
Well, there it is. Another video down. My God. I mean, truth be told, if you're short, you might as well be ugly, right? That's what what he said here.
Yeah, being short is a real big disqualifying factor to women because they need they need to feel like smaller or like smaller and softer, and it's hard. I guess it's hard for that to happen if they're the same height or shorter.
Yep.
Yeah, people tweaking out about the dick pill has never really made any sense to me. I think, you know, I'm sure there's chads out there who say small beans.
I mean, there's certainly a limit to where like it becomes like a micro peen, but unless you have like a micro peen or a fucking Godzilla dick, like you're probably most chicks are gonna be generally happy with you. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Or hell, maybe they're not because they've honestly they've sampled a whole smorgasbord of dicks, so they're simply gonna be less satisfied. A boy see dude dick in shower and talk spread jokes, then all girls know. Oof. God, imagine that one being the fucking meme about yourself, man.
Well, when I was in school, there was a guy that was known to have like a massive. Well, unfortunately, he showed it to me, so I can confirm it was very large.
Oh God.
And, well, he like showed it to us in the bathroom. He like swung it around, but he wasn't like. But he that word got around, but I don't think he was ever like desired by women. I didn't like see women like, you know, going after him or anything. So I think that's like kind of a LARP.
The fuck am I looking at? Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sorry, I'm just looking at some fucking memes here.
I was thinking about this earlier. I wonder if you would agree. I think my pet peeve with this whole community is like a lot of these guys just have generally bad lives. Like they come from bad families and they don't make much money, and they live in like a bad place, and they put all of that like frustration and depression onto their like inkwelldom, and they just kind of forget about everything else. So I think that's what a lot of these guys are doing.
Well, all they do is they focus on their self-pity, I guess. What you're trying to say?
Well, they're focusing on sex and or relationships with women to the exclusion of every other bad part of their life, and they're like, "Oh, I feel so bad because I can't get women." But it's like, no, you feel so bad because like all the parts of your life are bad. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was trying to say, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, but truth be told, it really is. I'd probably say, I mean, 2020 was a big year for everybody, right? You had the Chad 19 virus. election year, riots everywhere. It was a crazy fucking year. And for me, that's sort of like, things still felt relatively normal in like 2016, 2015, right? But 2020, things just like ran into fucking overdrive, man. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's just unbelievably fucking, it's unbelievable how fast things have taken a turn for the worst, since 2020. The inflation is crazy. So like when you're a young man trying to make it in this world, and you say to a detriment of everything else. I mean, like, not only can you not find a woman, some people can't find a job. And if you have no money, you're screwed. Some people can't find affordable housing. You can't find food. You can find food, but it's so expensive. My God, you're buying way less of it than you used to for the same amount of money. And so obviously there are things you can do, but like there is like a certain level of like, well, fuck, man, when the fuck am I gonna get ahead, right? Like, you feel that you're constantly just running your head into a brick wall. It never ends.
Yeah. I feel like culture is changing so fast now. I feel like just the way everyone is acting is just changing so fast. I guess the Overton window is like shifting or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. It's that one thing I played about the TikTok the government trying to ban TikTok now about because of the star people are getting mad that all those memes are being passed around about them and TikTok and how they can't control it, right? And the culture changes so fast. Like, if you had told me 10, 15 years ago you'd see memes on TikTok about star people being bad, I would have called you a liar, right? There's no fucking way society will ever get that base, but it kind of has in a way, right? Where they already said it, that like the problem is not left and right; it's old versus young. The young don't see it, don't see the world the same way the parents did, and you can keep a factory going for a few years if you indoctrinate a generation of boomers to believe certain things about you. But once the next generation is born and they get to see you with fresh eyes, they're gonna realize that you're a piece of shit, right? So, but things do change so fast though. Like I said earlier, like the TikTok has made things faster as well. Like, you get the videos and the information faster than you would watching a full 10-minute video, right? Hell, even I've gotten sucked down into the rabbit hole watching a few shorts every once in a while, right? So so information flowing so much faster than it used to. So good there. Nerd jock Chad, Dr. Chad, yeah. Old gynocracy versus young patriarchy. A lot of BPers don't even have a car. Maybe get a car before thinking about women. Huh.
I mean, it's just the universal black pill. I understand why people focus on sex so much, because it's like a very pressing hormonal desire, but it is just the universal black pill.
Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. The elites don't have the monopoly on thought they had believed they had, and that's true as well. Yeah. In the last days, there will be all nations against them or some BS. So you mean the star people? think the word you meant was power instead of strength, or else all girls would have bodybuilder posters in their room instead of pretty boys. But an ugly dude with money is not Chad, though. Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth? What the fuck am I reading here?
Last Mordial in the chat. I don't understand what you mean. What are you trying to say?
Who?
This guy in the chat, he's saying like, there's 10,000. You could build 10,000, 100 million if you had $100 million. I don't know what he's trying to tell me.
I don't know what this guy's been saying a whole lot of weird shit, honestly. Since the economic black pill is not spoken about enough, but this stream did a good job on that. I don't think many people realize how fucked everything is going to be, but you guys did great. Oh yeah, the economic black pill needs to be talked about way more often than it probably is. You know, your job. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird that I mean, this little stream. I'm sure other people have said this stuff as well. So I'm not going to sit here and claim like we're at the forefront of everything. But my God, we called a lot of things in this little stream for sure. See, I'm schizo. Okay, dude.
I don't think they're ever going to do UBI. I think what they're going to do is they're just going to keep making like fake jobs through government contractors and the military and stuff. And they're going to make it so that people have to live in these like metropolitan city centers where they're all, you know, penned up. Because if they gave them UBI, people would start to like spread out and make independent communities and stuff and start trying to be independent. So I think they're just going to keep doing what they've been doing. As the amount of real jobs, natural jobs goes away, they're just going to try to replace them with BS government jobs, public sector jobs, whatever.
That's not really a bad theory, truth be told. Yeah, I think a huge portion of our economy literally runs off of the spending of the government nowadays, anyway, right? So you're probably not too far off the mark, truth be told. Happy St. Patrick's Day, my boys. Yeah, no, thanks, dude. Is it really St. Patrick's Day? Holy shit.
Is that a historical thing or is it just some commercial bullshit?
Probably a commercial bullshit, but whatever.
There's something for these companies to sell their little green soy shakes.
Green soy shakes. Do I want to watch this fucking video? Oh god, I found a video online. What is this? What is this? Does she show anything? She does. What the fuck? I can't play this on fucking stream. Oh my god, is it real? Oh, dude. I'm so glad I didn't put this on stream, dude. Thank god. The douche pill. Let's see any good comments here. But things are only going to get better, so don't let these moronic leftists try to tell you they're bullshit. They are screaming their asses off on Twitter. You guys say how Social Security is a Ponzi scheme. It kind of is, but the old people who are getting it are buying things in the capitalist system with it too, so everything is kind of a Ponzi scheme. If you're not independent, if you're on UBI, you're a slave to the state. You are, yeah. They're going to automate as much as they can and then decide on whatever they want to call the herd more to sort of set up a bullshit system. I'm more involved now in grad classes in the research field. Holy shit.
Well, what I meant by that is, if they're giving you UBI, then you don't have to like stay in one place and, you know, be restrained to a certain schedule. And if you're working, you have all these obligations and all these restraints on you. If you're getting UBI, you could go, you know, Uncle Ted in the woods mode and, you know, live off the grid. They don't want people doing that. They don't want people on what they perceive to be their planet. They think this is their planet. They're trying to eliminate the proletariat as they become obsolete and then have it all to themselves.
Yeah, that's true as well. You can just once people start dying off, or you just start getting rid of people, you really just have a smorgasbord of free real estate to take over, I guess, in reality. So you really don't have an incentive to give you UBI at a certain point, or they just give it to you because they know there's nothing you can do because they have a Terminator at every corner. Now you only pay bills with would-be a maintenance and upkeep property taxes, so you may still need a normal job, but your home is a mega structure. Huh. Yes, you will. Yes, you will if your UBI is controllable. CBDC credits. Then why are they continuing to bring more migrants into the country? Because I think their whole goal was to destroy America, in my opinion. I don't think they give a fuck about this country anymore. To them, it's just a way for them to extract as much wealth as they can out of here and then dip out to another country.
Well, they're trying to dissolve culture by like forcing people together. As goofy as the snow nat people are, the white nationalists are kind of like a threat. I mean, in the past they would have been, not so much now, but like a white, you know, a mostly white America would have been more of like a cultural threat to, you know, the people who are trying to do all this stuff than a melting pot of these people from totally separate cultures are when you smash them together and disintegrate communities and have all this friction.
Yeah, you're not totally wrong there. Yeah, I mean, I think that the Snow Nats, they were kind of right about a lot of things, honestly. They I remember that they were kind of the first one that I heard talking about demographics back in the day. And then they're I mean, they're basically are right about race as well. I mean, it is a real thing whether you like it or not. And so they said a few things that were true, but you know, you can argue about their prescriptions all you want, but their actual analysis is kind of spot on about a few things. So all right, here we go. We're gonna do a meme photo here. All right, guys, pick one. You gotta pick one. All right, Final Facts. Who are you picking, dude?
I think I'm gonna go with the bottom left.
One here.
Yeah.
Someone said bottom left all day. Dang. Pick your poison, huh? Yeah, pick your poison. Someone said none. Dang. Kind of like this one, and I kind of like this one too. I don't know why.
The tats just kill it. I can't do tats.
Yeah, the tats are kind of a killer for me too, honestly. But they probably all got tats. Look at the chick up front got tats. She probably has tats somewhere on her body, almost guaranteed. Maybe she doesn't.
Well, the tats on the arms and the legs are like the worst. It just looks so bad.
Yeah, you're not too far off the mark there. Top right is a psycho mystery. Top right. Do you think she's a psycho, dude? I don't think she's a psycho. They've all fucked Chad at least, and at least one abortion. Dang. I guess the one all the way on the left. Picking this one over here.
I wonder how much the rates of single motherhood are going to go up now that they've reversed Roe versus Wade, because that was probably the legalization of abortion was probably suppressing those numbers for a long time. So I wonder if it's going to skyrocket now.
Depends on the state, right? I think certain states are probably going to fare better or worse than other states are. Because if you're in a more a liberal state, you're probably going to eliminate more kids than you would a more conservative state, right?
Yeah, well, there's still going to be a ton of like people going to get illegal abortions, but there's going to be there's going to be a cohort that they're not going to do something illegal. So
have you seen those prefab houses they have out nowadays? Like those those like you could just basically buy them from Amazon and put them up on a plot. Have you seen those?
yeah, I've seen them. They're interesting. I might just do that. I might not even bother to buy a full house because I'm probably never going to get married.
Dang, bro. But truthfully, yeah, but isn't that basically saying I will live in the pod?
Well, I mean, if you own the land and
you will live in the pod.
Yeah, but I mean, I've never needed that much room to live. When I lived in a studio apartment, that was more than enough for me. So I personally don't need that much space.
You will live in the pod voluntarily.
Yeah, you're like, thank God I don't have to pay $1,500 a month in rent.
Yeah. I saw this on Wheat Waffles video, I believe. Sure, you can tax people who don't have kids, but effectively you just have a bachelor tax on men. Yeah.
Wheat Waffles has a low IQ, man. He thinks he's like an intelligent person, but I swear he's rocking like a 65, 70 IQ. The stuff he says is
bro,
retarded.
that fucking low? Is that fucking low? Holy shit.
He says like the stupidest stuff ever. He's like, "Oh, men don't care about purity, and you shouldn't care because all women are ran through." Like, dude, shut up. What are you talking about? Go to the special ed class, man.
Dude, Wheat Waffles is a king. He's a king in this world, dude.
Yeah, he's a king of the jesters.
Yeah, not wrong. So far, I've been doing pretty damn good in the stock market right now. So far, so good.
What is it? Are the stonks going back up?
Well, mine have anyway, but just this past week, I made 15K, dude.
Oh man, I think I just lose all my money if I try to do that.
Across since the start of the year, I made 60K so far. So
You don't mess with crypto at all, huh?
Not really. No, I tend not to. But
I mean, it's mostly a scam.
well, I mean, I gotta see where the thing is gonna go. Truth be told, so I gotta figure out. I definitely gotta pull some out pretty soon. So we'll see where these gains go. But have you seen Alex date Psych? Yeah, I've seen him before.
These quote unquote psychotherapists, like or psychologists or whatever. This is why the discipline of psychotherapy is just a joke, because these people who are supposedly like they have a medical education in psychology, they don't know the most basic like scientific facts and studies about what they talk about.
Yeah, true. The overturning of Roe v. Wade 10 years ago would have been useful, but today it's just going to mean more Chad's bastards. Those Gen Z chicks are prettier, pickier than ever. Jay had it pegged all along. I try to invest in AI, but I'm not working until late this year or sometime next year. Huh. There's any good videos on YouTube I can go over today. I could do a balloon pop video, but not enough people in here to do it, truth be told. So the fuck is Grok?
Grok?
The fuck? Yeah.
Well, Grok is a Grok just means that you like understand something at a deep level, like GROK.
Oh.
It's a stupid word that like I don't. It's a stupid word that like people who write novels came up with. Like Stephen King used it, I think. But
I didn't know that.
Stephen King is like a pedo, dude. I
Yeah,
read
I know
all of
that.
I read all of his books when I was in high school, and he puts under, you know, the under situations, let's say, he puts those in all of his books.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, dude, there's always something about like a kid like jerking off or a kid getting mowed up, or there's do you know about the scene in It that
Yeah,
was
I've read about
put in
that.
the
The
movie?
Rachel Chud is one of that, right?
Yeah, that's you know, he is a twisted character, man.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I think a lot of these yeah, the John Cena ritual this past like a week ago or something like that. But I think a lot of these dudes who operate in these industries are. You think you have people like P Diddy was accused of doing some gay shit, and I think in a lot of these media apparatuses, big media companies, corporations, they have too many. Everybody's got dirt on somebody in those places, right? And they're probably doing a whole lot of like a ritualistic weird shit going on in order to enter the industry, so they have a dirt on you, so that you can so that they can control you better, right? It's almost guaranteed.
Yeah, did you see? I don't know if you if you follow anything about Kanye West at all.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what he's doing.
That whole situation is just really strange. I mean, you could chalk it up to him being crazy, but him like going back and forth between like being a Christian and then going back to saying like satanic stuff or whatever. I wonder what's going on there.
I don't know what's going on there either, man. I think, yeah, I don't know. To be so Kanye West he's an enigma for me, honestly. I'm like, what is this guy doing? Like, 1 second you're based, next second you're back onto the Satanism shit, then next second you're based again, and then next second you're doing some weird shit with your wife being a butt naked everywhere you take her to. It's fucking weird, man. He's off his rocker. Kanye has a broken mind. Yeah, they might have a mind broken him, honestly. His MK Ultra programming is failing. Oh, dude, wouldn't surprise me. His MK Ultra programming is ending, or is breaking. We're breaking the conditioning. Ah!
So you said earlier you did see the board Canut guys videos, or you haven't seen them, or
I haven't watched him all the way through once, truth be told. He seems kind of like a boring guy to me, but I don't know. Well, what do you think about the guy?
he just seems kind of like ignorant. Like he says, "Oh, I'm trying hard to understand the black pill community," but then he says, "Oh well, I think all those statistics they just boil down to these people not having social skills," and he just indicates that he like hasn't read the incel wiki. Like I told him, if you want to deconvert like people from the black pill, just debunk incel wiki. That's all you have to do. And he just kind of like brushed the comment off. You know, so I don't even think he's read it.
Yeah, I don't know any of his core misgivings about the black pill truth be told. I don't know anything really about the guy. I know he had a few interviews with Dark Cell. He interviewed Vanta. Yeah, that's about it.
On the Dark Cell interview, he was saying, "Oh well, I know you have bad experience talking to people and talking to therapists, but maybe you could try again." Like, dude, that's not even a dialogue. That's not even like having a discussion. Like, well, I know it didn't work, but you could try again, and maybe would be better. Like, come on, bro.
He just reeks of like a I don't know. It's just fucking weird. He's just a really boring looking guy to talk to. He looks like he'd have some of the most like milquetoast, like, boring, opinions of all time.
I asked him, "Do you think attraction is negotiable? Do you believe in seduction?" I was expecting him to say like no, but he said, "Yes, of course. I believe you can seduce someone." And he said, "Oh well, women do it." Well, women do it because they know you want. Women can do it because they know that men have a hard time getting sex. You know, they can manipulate you with that and seduce you and whatever. Women don't have a hard time getting sex. What are you going to hold over their head to like manipulate them or seduce them? You don't have anything that they want. But that's always the story with these guys who come in saying like, "Oh, I'm trying to understand the black pill." They just make a whole bunch of statements that indicate that they haven't really, paid any attention to the content, and then they're like, "Well, maybe you could do therapy and become a feminist." Like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I don't know, and the dude himself is not. He's nothing really special himself, so he's kind of like whatever. But and hell, maybe he's one of those few guys who's got girlfriend and some shit. Maybe he got married, but I don't know. But I don't know his own story either, should be told. So.
Yeah, the guy's like a male feminist. He's using the old argument like, well, if people are treating men, putting so much pressure on men, it means that we're not feminist enough and we need to become more feminist. Like, that's the lowest IQ argument
I don't
ever.
understand how you can have that argument anymore. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, oh well, if we're being too hard on the men, then we need to lean in even more on the feminism. It's like, what? Like,
Yeah, it's this idea that there's going to be like we're going to hit this reversing point where everything starts getting better, and we just have to put in all this work towards feminism and leftism before that happens.
Yeah,
And then
so yeah.
5 years later, 10 years later, everything is much worse, and we're supposed to just stay the path.
Yeah, that's about it. That's literally always their answer, though, right? Oh, stay on the path, bro. Keep going, bro. Keep going, bro. It's like, okay, for fucking what? You know, and yeah, they really don't. They have such a bad understanding of the problem, in my opinion, right? Whenever I talk to women about AI and what I'm doing, they are somewhat scared, but they are always excited to cut men down. They see it as a way to get rid of men. They still hate it, though. I told him that he would encounter the black pill sooner or later, and he got salty about it. Oh, really? I watched the whole thing with Dark Cell. The guy was in the embodiment of just take a shower, bro, and the biggest male feminist ever. Dude, why is it always... It's always some bald, got no fucking jawline having, you know, no fucking beard having, you know, fucking a bug-eyed looking motherfucker. Why is it always, it's always these guys who are the biggest, it always end up being the biggest, like, male feminists on the planet. Why is this a meme? Like, the meme is real. It is unbelievable how common this meme is, dude.
Yeah, well, I posed the question to him that I try to always pose to those type of people. I asked him, do you realize that everyone's manosphere pipeline or inkwell pipeline or like red pill, black pill pipeline, whatever, do you understand that starts with people trying mainstream dating advice and the blue pill for years and it failing? And he just kind of, he said, oh, yes, I understand, but they're not doing it right or whatever.
Okay, so once again, I always run back to the stat here because the stat could be misleading, but I think it's more accurate than not. How would someone like him explain 60% of young men being completely single? How does he explain that? Oh, so are they all socially inept? And if that's the case, then if they're all fucked up in the head, well, then what the fuck have we done to the next 2-3 generations of kids that they're so fucked in the head for? You know how fucked up that is? Like, this is crazy. Women are super protective of art for some reason in psychology. The AI will and has shown to be able to do those things to some degree and will only improve. But women are so angry about that AI. Feminism is about subjugating men, yeah, basically. Just hoping his service to feminists will finally reward him with some pussy. Dude, that's what it always is. It's always some fucking simp outside, fucking literally outside of his fucking doghouse, fucking just begging for fucking food. I was looking like a fucking clown.
This is kind of a beat horse point, but I'm sick of people talking about like how dangerous the world is for women. When in the West, literally almost the only violence women ever experience is from their domestic partners.
Yeah, the man you picked, yeah.
And most of the time, it's not even like their husband, and they have kids with them, and they have to stay with them or whatever. It's just their like boyfriend that's living with them in their apartment.
Yeah, that's true. Red pill versus black pill debates are useless unless you show the evidence, because most normies believe that the BP is just about giving up and nothing more. So of course they can't debate anything. More of the ones getting killed are mostly men. Yeah, men are the ones. Yeah, true. Wouldn't surprise me if Borkanak started selling coaching in a few months to young men. I can already see it.
Dude, the dating coaching grift is getting crazy. I used to follow this guy. I won't say his channel name, but it was like a nootropics channel. And one day he started selling dating coaching and making all these crazy claims. He got in it with all these women. I was like, bro, what are you doing? But that's just like everyone now. All these channels are like, they're kind of like pivoting to dating advice. Every lifting channel is making like dating advice videos now. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, because the reality is that most of the men who go on to lift are normally doing it for women, right? So it's like a natural fit, right, in a way.
But I mean, these gym cells don't know anything about women. They're just given like, purple pill advice.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like that, I hate to break it to you, but like the average normie motherfucker doesn't care. He doesn't know, nor does he care. He's thinking about, dang, well, this dude here, he's strong, and if I the normie in his brain is like, he's strong. I mean, want to be strong too. How do I get what he has? Well, I know. I follow his advice. I'll pay money for his course, and they fucking do it. It's fucking caveman fucking time. Ooga booga, what do you do? Ooga booga, talk to woman in gym. Ooga booga, okay, and then nothing happens at that point, right? The dude, he tries, he fails. Yeah, lonely men make good consumers. They do.
Yeah. Well, I was there. That was me in high school. I was, because here's the like the logical fallacy that gets people into lifting weights for women. They're in high school, they're failing with women, and they see that the people, in high school, the rate of maturation, like how fast it's very staggered and like exaggerated, even among people who are like in your grade. And of course, the people who are doing better with women are the people who are developing faster, and they're like taller, they're bigger, their shoulders are wider, they probably hit puberty earlier. Most chads are like early bloomers, they hit puberty early. And you think that the solution is to like get bigger by, lifting weights, when really that's not gonna like do anything. But I understand why people think that. It's like a certain chain of reasoning.
Yeah, the economy revolves around incel, not helping them, but keeping them lonely. Wouldn't be it kind of does in a way. How many men are out here fucking spending money on dates and whatever else you want to call it, right? I've seen Reddit threads of guys clamoring over AI girlfriend generators. There are far more lonely men than people realize. These posts had nearly 100 upvotes. Holy shit, dude! Imagine going to the gym in 2024.
Well, there is a correct way to go to the gym to looks max, but you have to actually look at like the studies around like how male bodies are evaluated by women. And of course, I'm not claiming that it's going to give you some kind of, crazy improvement off of it, but if you go in there and do what, the average normie is doing now, and they're just going on More Plates, More Dates channel, and they're learning about steroids, and they just get every part of their body as big as they possibly can, you're going to make it worse, dude. You're going to be more unattractive to women.
Well, what does the data say about what they're looking for, honestly, nowadays?
It's more like it's like the shape. That like when you're gym maxing, you need to focus on the shape. You need to focus on getting wide shoulders, especially like chest back thickness, not the traps, but like the middle back and lats through the chest thickness, like upper chest. You need to get like do vacuums, get a small waist. Don't do a whole bunch of ab work to make your abs and obliques bigger. Especially don't do any oblique work. I wouldn't do that at all. Do the glutes. Women do like, a man's glutes, forearms, not the upper arm. They don't give a fuck about the upper arm. They like the forearm. Yeah. But mostly like focus on the shoulders, like just making your profile wider.
Someone said gym is a light version of a strip club. Women are wearing the most horse sexually provocative clothes or lack of clothes. That's true. A silhouette max, huh? I'm not interested in impressing women anymore. It's a race to the bottom. Yes, that's kind of been my argument about the plastic surgery thing, right? Like the fucking Jews have you by the fucking balls with that shit, dude. They do. They're gonna drain you of your money to look better than the next guy does, right? And they'll they'll do anything, man. But who cares?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with like what women wear to the gym, because like you're right, they're wearing like this whorish stuff, but then like at my gym they built on like a women's only section, and all the hot girls just went in there. They didn't even want to be out of the main gym anymore. So I'm like, you're putting on these clothes that are so like provocative, and then you don't want men to be creeping on you in the gym. So I don't know what the deal is.
She doesn't want you to talk to her, dude. That's what it is. She doesn't want you for creeping on her, man. She doesn't want people to creep on her, dude. But it has to be a certain man.
Yeah, you're right.
Hellbat Death for Light says that he said gyms are now reverse Sharia law. Women are half naked while men wear sweatpants, hoodies, headphones, and with their eyes down. Dude, I don't talk about this video enough. Somebody brought it up for me. Thank God. This was a good video. Mister, I really feel like you have to promote your societal grift video more often. It literally encapsulates 90% of all this shit, and the guys still don't get it. I don't know, man. I made that video damn near 3 years ago now, dude. If you haven't watched that video yet, you need to go watch it now. It's a good video. Not now, but watch when I'm done. Women are wearing clothes so tight, the same color as their skin. I thought they were naked, man. Yeah, I've seen chicks out there wearing, especially the black chicks wearing the fucking the brown yoga pants and shit like that. I'm like, oh my god, dog, what are you doing, dog? Like literally wearing brown on brown. Like, fuck me, dude. It's wild out there, dude.
Nero in the chat is asking how to get a bigger wrist and hand. There's no reason to do that for women, but if you're just asking because you want to get that bigger, you need to do like very specific grip strength, hand strength stuff, like buy stuff from ironmind.com and do Captains of Crush grippers and Zenith grippers, and yeah, you need to do stuff like that. Just the typical gym stuff and forearm curls aren't going to do that for you. You need to get like expand your hand bands and stuff. But yeah, women won't find that more attractive. They actually like long, thin fingers. That's in every erotica book. Is the man has long, thin fingers and like a wide hand, not a thick like muscular hand, but like a wide, thin hand.
Is that really true? Do they really get so far down to the hand? They get down to the hand, how the hands look in those books?
Yeah, someone on the forums made a post about it a while back, but they showed all these books, including like 50 Shades of Grey, like the famous ones. They say he has long fingers. He has like a thin hand, like a wide. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny. I had no clue they were talking about shit like that. What the fuck? You getting hand pilled, dude?
Yeah, hand pilled.
Erotica books. Please stop listening to women. I want to open a male only gym, but apparently it's illegal because it's discrimination. Isn't that funny? At this point, if you're not investing or prepping for economic upheaval due to the AI, I don't know what you're doing. When these whores are replaced by a bot, they're going to be singing a different tune, hopefully. Maybe not. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe you are. Maybe you're not. Muscles, gym maxing, height. It all leads to black.
Yeah, that's true. It's like someone said in the chat, it's a race to the bottom. You know, people are just gonna keep finding ways to, like, maximize everything, and then Chads are gonna start doing it, and it's just over. It's over.
Yeah, it's sort of the reason why I'm not saying don't do plastic surgery. You do what you want with your money and your time and your body, right? But at the same time, yeah, it is sort of like, okay, so I'm doing this to attract women who I know aren't worth it, to look better to people who hate me, and I'm like, what's the fuck's the point in that? It seems like a really, I don't know. I'm not saying don't do it, because yeah, you're sure your life will be better. I mean, definitely if you're, but I guess I can't say that with full certainty, but you know, who knows? You know, marginally better to even better than you thought today, right? But fuck, dude, I don't know. Like the long term effects of like having that many men running to plastic surgery to change their face, and then once that thing becomes popular, you got to do this instead, and then you got to get that surgery done, and then you got to get that surgery done, and all of a sudden it becomes like a fucking so yeah, it's a race to the bottom, man.
Yeah, because this stuff used to, like, dating used to feel like you were doing something, like, I don't know how to put it, like important or meaningful or something. But now it just feels like playing an arcade game at a pizza parlor or some shit.
It's even worse than that. You're not even playing an arcade game. You're fucking like gambling with your money. You're gambling. You're doing like high stakes gambling where like if you lose, you're fucking done, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're like gambling in a casino full of old people who are smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. I'm too depressed to do any look maxing hard or soft. I expect these men will go insane in their own way in 15 years, and so will women in their own way. Probably. I'm also assuming the world doesn't end because a lot of are coping with that. Yeah, well.
It's not going to end. It's not going to end. It's just going to stagnate, and just, the world's
Also,
just going to turn.
Really does sort of depend on what you mean by end, right? Like, do you mean it ends like the world's gonna explode, or you mean like it ends in the sense of like the world? It's kind of like, you know, after 9/11, the world as we knew it ended, right? In a way. This is the same idea with any level of like societal change, you know. Trying to get some good read the comment section here. The world will be put into a coma. It won't be dead, but it won't truly be alive. That's true. Yeah, you are playing a pay to win game where you only select group of people are allowed to even pay, and they have unlimited funds. Oof. That's true. Never ending game, dude. I think the women will do what Jay predicted. They will end up like Britney Spears and start acting out. Who was it that got all that plastic surgery? Wasn't it Madonna? Madonna looks like a fucking alien, dude.
Yeah, that plastic surgery doesn't age well on the women. Initially, like, it looks good, but as they're like, they lose collagen and whatever, and I think like as people get older, that like the bones in their face grow or whatever, and it just looks very strange.
Would a Great Depression put a halt to female hypergamy? It would kind of have to, in a way. Like, they literally would lose all their homes. They'd be in so much debt up to their eyeballs. It wouldn't even be funny. They'd have to go back home to their parents' house. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It would be pretty bad.
Is that better though? I mean, I don't think that would really be better. I mean, I guess
well, I mean,
it would be better.
I mean, who's it better for? I guess, right? At the end of the day, all you really have now. Okay, so let's say this Great Depression does hit, and the women are all forced to go back home with their mom and dad, yada yada yada, and they're all forced to date some random dude. Is that really better for you? I mean, it might be better for you in the short run. Like, okay, so you have easier access to sex, assuming that's what you want. But if you actually want to have a family, a lot of these women wouldn't be marriage material anyway, right?
Yeah, well, what would probably happen is like the reason that didn't happen, nothing like that happened in the Great Depression, is because of that back then there was like monogamy and moral standards and stuff. I mean, I'm sure there were some women selling their body or whatever, but it wasn't socially acceptable for men to build like a harem of women. I think if that happened now, they're like the men who actually had money, they would just build harems of women, and there would, you would be even worse off probably. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like some men are more rational about the whole harem thing, where it's like, okay, so I can't have this many women because like it's going to be too expensive, right? But for the men who are like multi-billionaires, they probably don't. It doesn't even matter to them at all anymore, right? So I think there will be a natural reset. Women will get tired of it just as men eventually, and unless harems become more popular. They have clearly shown their level of physical weakness, and perhaps their mental strength is good enough to make them last a little longer than women. The age pill is more brutal for women in the end because their only value is beauty, and their prime years will always mog men's. I was the one who said women are going to go crazy as they get older as a result of getting less attention. I think women are the most at risk for AI replacement in terms of occupation, but so are some men. But nurses are fine. But the women are fried already, and eventually more jobs will be deleted. It happened in the Weimar Republic. It did. Yeah, metaphorically, society-wide, if women catch a cold, then men will eventually literally be dying. If it's bad or hard for women, it'll be tenfold for men. That's true. Yeah, everything's always worked for men, dude. And what always is. But women aren't. Well, women are only gems are discrimination. Isn't that funny? Men are doing all that looks maxing to get women who will never respect them. It doesn't matter how attractive you are; she'll never respect you unless she needs you. Yeah. Oh man,
That's my whole thing. I was trying to explain to that guy earlier. I think that's the reason marriage is just cooked. There's nothing to. The glue is gone. It doesn't matter how good the materials are if you don't have nails and glue and all this stuff. It's just going to fall apart.
yeah, that's true. That's true shit. I want them to look in the mirror and realize how much the clock is ticking. And they are still nowhere, both male and female. Well, they will. If we were talking about white collar jobs, then women would are definitely cooked in those positions. And we're living in a world where women don't need a man, or at least don't need in the direct sense. They get everything from the government. Yeah, that's true. You got a half hour left. Oh my god. King Doge. The fucking Doge pill, man. I know a writer's here. Writer. What's up, dude? You there? Your mic's either not on or not off, or one of the two. Can't hear you.
Yo, what up?
What's up, dude?
What's going on, man?
Why'd you hop on, dude?
I have to have a reason.
Not really. I'm just asking. I figured you had a reason why. You just kind of hopped on out of nowhere.
Yeah, I kind of did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. What the fuck?
Nah, I just wanted to make a comment about this whole AI thing. Yeah, I think that shit. I think I think from what I understand, the whole AI thing is gonna hit women the worst. You know, um, because of the types of jobs that women hold. So I mean, I know women like the types of jobs that AI that are most at risk for AI are going to be like legal job like legal profession jobs, retail jobs, food service jobs, you know, those types of things. So yeah. Even and of course HR jobs, HR office jobs. I mean, a lot of that stuff, a lot of those like back office tasks can be automated. So
Yeah,
I
when
would
like
say
because like when half of the job is you looking at a resume and a machine can do it literally in half the time, why would you
Yeah.
ever pay somebody to fucking do that, right?
yeah. Even now, like I think, and I'm pretty sure you know this, Jimmy. You're a smart guy. I know you know this, but even now with the resumes, the resumes the first time that usually they're first looked at by a computer software program that searches for keywords. So that right from what I understand, I think that filters out usually about 70 to 80% of resumes, and then only after maybe 3 to 5 keywords are found in your resume, then it gets looked at by a human. So I mean that's been the case for like a couple of years now. It's the whole resume process has worked that way. So I mean, yeah, man. So yeah, so if the AI thing, once that comes in, yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be women suffering the most. Shit, you know.
Yeah, I would agree. I think a lot of these make work jobs are going to be eliminated pretty soon.
Yeah.
Seems like that's where the economy's going now. It seems like all these companies that are like laying off their employees are really they're honestly saving themselves like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars every year, not having that staff on payroll. So
yeah, those DEI jobs, yeah, those are definitely for women.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's such a waste of money and I mean, I guess from a PR standpoint, I guess it helps, but it's definitely it's a drain on companies. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Budget. So
blue collar work is the future. You can make 100K a year if you're highly skilled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Someone said meme job. Meme job.
Yeah.
The company's still afloat as well, so they cut the bloat honestly. It was mostly women who were cut in the first wave of layoffs. Chicks bragging on TikTok making 100+K a year, doing nothing. Yeah. Nah, the women are going to get hired for diversity and reality. They'll be hookers for the CEOs. Wouldn't surprise me. Truth be told, not nowadays anymore. So I think I'm good there.
Yeah, right. I do remember those videos, those TikTok videos of women bragging about their
doing
fancy
nothing.
job at their fancy job at Google, and they're like, let me show you. They're like making videos, talking about, let me show you around the office, and they're freaking. It's like freaking 11 in the morning, and they're going to the first floor cafe to get a freaking frappuccino, like from the company Starbucks. like what the hell are these women doing, dude? Like, geez.
All right, we're gonna do a quick meme here. I've done this meme in the past. We're gonna do it again though. All right, who are we picking, guys? Who are we picking?
Ooh, I always like these. Yeah, these are always fun. I like these.
Who are we picking? I think I'm picking her in the right here.
Oh shit. Ooh, I already know who I want. Yeah, I know who I want. Who did you say you picking?
Probably the blonde one.
Really? Nah, dude. The one on the one right on the left of her. Second from the left.
This one here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was looking at that one too, honestly, but if I had to pick one.
I think it's probably the eye area.
Someone said number 3, middle left. Yeah.
Yeah, middle left for sure.
I can honestly go with left too, honestly.
I could go with any of them, but yeah, I could go with the left too. Yeah, hell yeah.
Middle left has bad tits.
Yeah, her tit game is not. It's not terrible, but I don't know.
All the way to the left, the ones in the middle have a big waist, bro.
Yeah, I thought that was a good thing.
A rider's starving. That
Yeah,
man's
that
starving.
that brother's starving.
That brother's starving.
yo, who said that? Yo, who said that?
That was Malcolm X. That was Coach Greg Adams' Malcolm X clip.
No, I know where the quote comes from, but I mean,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying, who said it in the chat? Primordial.
Yeah, primordial. Yeah, primordial. That brother's starving. Like, yeah. None of them have big tits. That's true.
Yeah, I
That
know Greg
brother's
Adams has got a
starving.
thing. I know Greg Adams has got a thing for those young Asian girls.
Does he?
Yeah, he's like he talks all the time about how he
Ling Ling and
yeah, like how he calls it the junior college. He talks all the time how he gets with young Asian girls from the junior college.
wow. How tall is this Coach Greg Adams again? He's like 5'8" some shit.
Yeah, he's take what? Yeah, he's like 5. Yeah, he looks about 5'7", 5'8"
Look, hip waist ratio on her on the left. Great face, firm tits. Show some thick women mystery. Yeah, I got some. You want some thick women, dog? I got something for you. Here you go. I'll pull off some bad bitches for you guys. Only the finest bitches for my hombres in the chat. All right, I gotta find it first though. Give me a sec.
I'm not too much into the super thick girls anymore like I used to be.
You're not, bro? Why not?
I like thick women, but not like those, like, you know, like some of those women that you see on Instagram and TikTok. They're like so insanely thick and with this really big hips. It's like it's almost cartoonish. It's like,
yeah, cartoony looking.
like, yeah, they have like the super BBLs, and it's just like you would see them like you would like they look like the type of girls that would be like in a rap video or some shit. It's so cartoonish. It's so exaggerated. I used to like that. I don't like it anymore.
When do you have this change?
Probably, I don't know, maybe 3-4 years ago. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay. I was gonna say like, I was gonna ask God, what's is it? Sexy Red? Who the fuck are with these chicks, dude? Fucking weirdo.
Oh God.
Just
Ugh.
absolutely.
I don't even
women,
think I
dude.
don't even think they were attractive. I don't even find them attractive.
Neither do I. I'm like, who the
Red.
fuck is finding these chicks attractive, Doug?
Sexy
I
Red.
think Ice Spice is hot. I don't think any of the others are hot.
You think Ice Spice looks good? I mean, I'm not judging, but I mean,
She doesn't look good when she has that stupid afro, but I mean, yeah, I think she's hot.
nah. You know who was decent looking? The Doja Cat chick. You tell she cut her hair, and now she's like, I thought Amber Rose looked good. I think she still looks good. So, you know, Megan Thee Stallion, I think she looks good. Nicki Minaj looks good. Who's the other girl? She's like Dominican. Cardi B, she's not bad looking.
For the reason Cardi B, even without knowing who she is, I just think she was a hoe off like rip.
Oh yeah.
She had to have like the look of a hoe, right? Like you ever notice
Yeah,
that with
yeah,
some women?
yeah.
Like you can just look at it and be like, this chick's a hoe, this chick's not a hoe, this chick is good, she's not good.
Yeah.
You can just tell from the way they look.
Yeah, but you know what? I think Cardi B. I think she had. I speak because we were talking about plastic surgery. I think she's had some work done, from what
You
I
think?
understand. Because from I've seen her like before pictures, and it was like, ugh. Yeah, so she's had work done, a lot of work done actually.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure she has.
Would you smash?
Sure.
Go for
Yo,
it, dude.
you know who still looks good? You know who I looked good back in the day, and she surprisingly still looks good after all these years. Lil Kim.
Lil Kim.
Now she's had plastic surgery done, and she's had a bunch of work done, but she's kept, you know, as far as her age, she's kept up. You know, she's
You got me beat, dude. Yeah, I don't know about Lil Kim, but I know who she is, but I haven't looked at her in years.
Jay's like, Lil Kim, she looks terrible. Maybe I haven't seen any recent pictures of Lil Kim.
Low
Maybe.
standards, dog. What it is?
I don't know. Maybe I haven't. I don't know. Maybe I just have. I maybe haven't seen recent pictures of her. So maybe I might. If I see recent pictures, maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know.
Did you show some women? I was gone. I didn't see.
No, we ain't showing no women. Yeah.
No, we didn't show any women. Yo, you know who? You know who looks terrible now? That used because we were talking about her earlier in the program. I was in the grocery store yesterday, and you know the tabloids are next to like the checkout lane, so register. So I saw pictures of Kate Middleton, and we were talking about her a few moments ago. Like she looks fucking terrible. And I remember when she first came out, you know, and she was gorgeous, but now she's like really aging. So
is she like 50 something now? 40 something? 50 something?
no, she's not that old. She's probably like late 30s, early 40s.
Oh wow.
I think. Let me check her age. Yeah, she's aging like rapidly. She's 42.
See, look, the queen's been sucking her blood, dog. The queen's been sucking her blood for years. Since she's 42. A little song to close out. Oh god, I want to watch this shit. What is this? What is this video of? What on God's green earth is this shit? Selling coochie? Oh my god! Somebody gave this woman a record deal. This can't be real, dog. Oh my god! What's up, DJ?
Bro, I had to, yeah, bro. I had
dude.
to show you. Listen, this is where the black community is, bro. This is where we are. Right there in your face. Look how many views it has, bro.
She linked up with OJ the Juice Man. OJ the Juice Man. Dude, you're fucking killing me with these fucking. I know who he is, but fuck Christ, man. OJ the Juice Man.
The Juice Man. When was the last time you
In
heard
my
of
fucking life.
Oh, I saw this.
Damn. Is this real?
I
low
think
IQ shit,
I think
dog.
it's so cheesy and so tacky. I don't know.
Hey, wait, where's Vital? Hey, Vital, bro. See, this is the women, this is the culture that we have to engage in. You don't need to deal with any of this, bro.
You don't need to deal with none of this shit. Like
none of this shit, bro. But this is where we are.
Okay. I'm selling coach. I'm selling coach. I'm selling coach. I'm selling. Okay. I'm selling coach.
Is it real? Oh, dog, we are done.
So done.
It's literally my pussy, my pussy, my pussy, my pussy. The song, dude, in my fucking life today. Send the meteor. Oh, burn this motherfucker down.
1.1 million views. 1.13 million views.
I'm selling cooch.
And they are they paying this man to say, hey, is he getting paid for that?
They're giving him a production credit.
He got to say one line the whole time, dude.
Yeah, pretty much.
She gets paid hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars for this.
He wanna go to
You have to go to work every day.
So I introduced him to the coochie girls. I got that type of coochie that will make them toes curl. I finna bust it open, make this coochie swirl. I put him on his knees, I swear that little boy too easy. I give him something to eat, I swear that little boy too greedy. Bitch, I'm selling.
My God, dog, I can't do it. I think I feel like I'm lowering my own IQ watching this motherfucker, dog. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Yo, you remember this chick, Veronica Vega? Does that sound familiar? She was on the Love and Hip Hop on one of the seasons of Love and Hip Hop. Do you remember that? Does that sound familiar? So. Does that sound? She made a music video, and up until watching that video that we watched just now, I would say Veronica Vega made the most sexually disgusting video I've ever seen. Like most sexually disgusting and provocative video I've ever seen. And this new video tops that. I don't know.
Someone said Suki Hana was never meant to be taken seriously, though. Does it matter?
Is that who this is? Is that who this is?
Think so. Dude, delete us. You're lying, bro. I did watch this fucking video. Get your booty to the polls. I watched that fucking video, dude.
Get your booty to the polls.
Do you watched that video?
Did I
watch that video, dude?
Oh my God. I saw a clip of it.
I covered that video like a month ago now, but oh my God, dog.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Now that get your booty to the pole thing, it sounds weird even saying that. That the one I saw was like back from 2020, but is that the one
it's
you were
probably the
referring to,
same one back when I covered it, yeah, but
it's the same one. It's the same one. Yeah. I saw that thing back in 2020.
Yeah. Fucking crazy.
Yes, it does explain why only 25% of black women are married. Yes, it does. Absolutely.
Who would ever want to marry this thing, dude? I can't.
Pussy, that's the reason why I leave him. Put this pussy on him, make him seem like he a Leah. Hell no, baby, ain't no breathing. Paying for this pussy, so I do not have to tease him. Walking in the club, stretch marks on my bun, hair.
Dude, oh my God.
Lo, let me tell you.
Stretch marks on my bun, dude, is in my life today. Yeah, I
You
can't
remember
do
that
it,
Kendrick Lamar bar? He was like, I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop. Give me something natural, like ass with some stretch marks.
Yeah, absolutely.
That video is so black pill, 6 foot Tyrone, lol. Yeah.
6 foot Tyrone.
Dude, inhumanity today.
Well,
Anybody here want to do some
that was my last
you're killing me, dude. You're killing me with this shit, dog. BPJ, you got any last words? You out here. All right, see you later, buddy. Right here, last words.
Thanks. See you later.
See you later, buddy. Vital facets, last words.
Don't give up. Don't be too optimistic, but don't give up because it's kind of over. So,
all right, buddy. See ya. Oh my fucking God, dude. That was some next level cringe on that fucking music video, dude. I don't know if I got do this shit every fucking weekend. Do what in the fuck? End this world today. We got 5 minutes left. I'm gonna end it here, dudes. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Please like, share, subscribe. Leave a comment if you liked the video. Maybe you hated the video. Leave a comment anyway. And don't forget, guys, that wasn't fucking gold. See you guys on the next stream, episode 65 of season 2 of SNC Sunday Night Cope. Join me this Wednesday for Wednesday Night Wednesday, where we just kick back, relax, and just chill on the stream for about an hour and just chill on a random weekday stream, my dudes. So yeah, don't be afraid to join. Hopefully we have some better topics to talk about. Sometimes the news week is just slow, so I got to fill in time with random shit. So, all right, dude. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Enjoy the rest of your week, or enjoy your week rather, and cheers.